I should just have the Balatro music going. Everyone bust it down Balatro style. Not that you can see me swaying in my seat. I had Tootsie Rolls on my desk today. That's my snack. Oh, I almost forgot. I also think, I'll say once we flip over. Let's flip over. Hi! Boku wa Myobitan desu. Yoroshichu. Yoroshichu. I guess that's why. I don't know why I said it differently today. Maybe I'm feeling slay. It's also very hot where I live today. But hello! It is I, your beloved Myobi. Hi. Uchuchuu. Is he Dogtooth? Is he Tatsunoko? Hello! Hello! I'm gonna eat this Tootsie Roll. I'm gonna gum up my mouth and get stuck in my teeth. It's gonna be great. Well, come on in! Come on in! You guys asked, hi, Uchuchuu! You guys asked last week if we could do some more Balatro, and I said, hell yeah. And I got it going with crowd control. Can I make this bigger? Oh, too big! I just wanted to make it bigger for me. Oh, good heavens. Okay, fine. Whatever. I'll probably go very soon to lurk, Mobile. That's absolutely fine. Thank you for coming and saying hi. Thank you for coming and lurking. I never feel pressured. I'm just happy you guys remember me. You come and say hi to me. Oh, that is a very gummy Tootsie Roll. Well, I guess not gummy isn't the word. Very sticky. But, I have crowd control on, so I hope it works. But also, I think I turned it on so that you can get crowd control coins by exchanging channel points. I think. So. Damn, whoever invented the curses! Shaking my fist towards the sky. Beepsies, Uchuchuu! Actually, it's the game that all the gay kids were playing last year. And I'm still not great at. But we stay silly. I'm gonna scoot down just a little bit. Box. I've got a box in my head. Oh, what whimsy! Such mirth. Oh, I really do have that Tootsie Roll really stuck in my teeth. I knew it, and I still ate it. I wanted a little sweet treat. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna lean up and close my curtain a bit. It's a hot one today, and the sun is bright. I got my fan going. I think my chair's mostly blocking it, so you guys won't hear it. Ah. Hello! I am Box Myobi. Myobi of the box. Tell me your wisdom. Uchuchuu. That is my wisdom. I want some pets. That's fantastic! A blessing! Alright. I guess we could do a basic run before trying to do more of the higher stakes. Let's warm up. I really like... Yeah, we haven't unlocked the last deck yet. I really like the checkered deck because it's simple. You see them both scared that the next second he wants to kill my hand. That's cat behavior. They get overstimulated and they're like, okay, play! I'm glad he didn't kill your hand. Oh, I think, what would it be? A human being question? Which I mean, like, but that's obvious. Yes. human beings. You don't really understand them. What is your question? What was it? I saw, and I asked a friend about it, but why ask just one source when I can go to multiple sources to ask? But I saw on Twitter, it was back towards the beginning of winter, I think. There was like a post going around. And it was saying how, what was it? Well, how was it phrased? Gray sweatpants are lingerie for heterosexual men. And I didn't understand. And I talked to one of my friends who is a certified boy liker. And I'm trying to, and I was asking, like, what do they mean by that? Gray sweatpants seem like the least appealing, most boring clothes you could possibly wear. And lingerie is like, when you think of lingerie, it's all pretty and like frilly and stuff. And tends to be more like, accentuates like your body, right? I think. And they said, and it made me just have more questions. They said that, what is a way to say it that like isn't, why does my screen keep flickering? I don't like that. A way that's not crass. They said, if you are someone that has, you know, a dingus, that, like, gray sweatpants accentuate that? Which means, gives me more questions, because, like, peen-havers, are you not wearing underwear when you wear sweatpants? And if not, why? I'm gonna actually make the Balatro screen a little smaller so you guys can see what the fuck is going on. Does this sound like anything to you guys? Because I know I don't... I'm not the most knowledgeable about human customs and aesthetics. But this one confused me. I cannot help you with that. I have no clue myself. Well, then we will not know together. I don't know. I guess when I think of, like... I guess there's the artistic aspects, just in general, of, like, for something sensual, you tease something that's there, but you don't show it, kind of deal, right? Like, I could understand that, but... Gray sweatpants? Gray sweatpants are ugly and boring. And why are you not wearing underwear with your sweatpants? It's like when I hear people say they don't wear underwear with their pajama jams. Like, that's crazy to me. What are you doing? Stop that. I don't know if this is going to end well. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I guess you all are a bigger group I can ask. But it seems like no one knows. So then what the hell was that tweet? Like, was that, did I just get one guide? Is that the truth? Boyfriend shirt? But boyfriend shirt isn't like a sexual thing, ain't it? It's just like, oh, I feel so teeny tiny. And this is the shirt of the person I love, right? You got trolled harder than tails. Fuck! Wearing no underwear is crazy to any. That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe I don't understand human customs well enough, but like, don't you usually want your bits and bobs contained? That's like the whole reason underwear was invented, wasn't it? Now, I've heard that before. And who is promoting this lie of gray? Bro, boyfriend shirt can be horny? What? I thought it was like a cute thing. Boyfriend shirt is cute, yeah! If your boyfriend's smaller than you, can you still do the boyfriend shirt thing? Or would they get upset with you? I'm gonna turn down the game audio a little. There we go. Because it's not wearing anything underneath for this. Oh, but I figured you would at least wear your underwear, you know? That seems like, why wouldn't you wear underwear? I'll go on to look mode. Watch one episode of Supernatural with my Italian friend, and then it's nighty-night. So good night, and I wish you a good stream. Good night, Husk. I'll see you later. Enjoy your episode of Supernatural with your Italian friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I'm hearing is that nobody knows. Yippee! I guess this will remain a mystery forever. Man. I think it's horny for men people in the same way some people say men with rolled-up sleeves is like peak. I mean, is it weird that, like, I feel like there's a difference between horny and sexy when it comes to aesthetics? Like, sexy can be, like, objectively, like, yeah, that's something that's sexy, but I feel like horny is, like, your personal investment? Does that make sense? If you're saying something is horny, that it means, like, it inspires those feelings within you, right? But then something is sexy, you can say objectively, like, yeah, that person looks really sexy, or something like that, right? Like, I could see the, like, the kind of, like, aesthetic of the rolled-up sleeves over the elbows, where it has a gentle protector kind of vibe, so that has a sexiness to it, right? But I wouldn't say it's horny, because I don't find things, like, horny. Does that make sense, or am I just sounding crazy? Man could just stand there and people go crazy? Really? Though I guess it's just an allosexual thing where people attracted to a gender can find horny in the nothing. There are horny cathedrals everywhere for pervert eyes to see. Horny and sexy are different, but it's often conflict. I see. Okay, so I'm not completely out of my gourd. Oh, did I? Hold on. I never thought to double check. Okay. I don't think the disrupts are even... That's fine. I often felt in conjecture. I guess that makes sense, but... I don't know. Oh, spade cards are to be a bug. Myobi is confused by human beings, part 338. My Christian Pure streamer is gambling. I'm not putting any money. Also, Jin, Uchuchuu. Oh, wow. Yes, the very pure Myobi who was totally not asking bizarre questions a little while ago. I could think something is sexy and also think something that's not sexy at all is horny. Okay. Okay. I think I am understanding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. Why does my OBS keep flickering? It's scaring me. I think the sweatpants thing, but not necessarily sexy. Oh. Oh, we're about to lose this round. That was bad. That was really bad. Alright, now we'll just slap it into hard mode. And you, the viewer, can help me survive. No. I guess... I don't know, I guess just aesthetically, I like things that are more, like, frilly or prettyful. You know? Sexy is a sec while horny is good. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Well then, I very much do not find gray sweatpants sexy. I mean, I don't find them sexy or horny. That's my opinion as someone that doesn't like men. Well, yeah, all opinions are appreciated. I just think if you want to look, if like you're trying to scintillate, tantalize, then you would want like ruffles and lace and stuff like that, right? And that's not like a gendered thing. That's for all genders, baby. When people are like, oh, there should be lingerie for men, it's like, yeah, that's lingerie. Put the frillies on. Why are we confused? Yeah, men should grow up, wear lingerie for... Yeah! Everyone should feel like a beautiful little flower sometimes, you know? I think it's good for, like, your morale. Like, maybe not, like, as lingerie, but, like, the two things that never let the world take your whimsy from, is socks and your underwear. Because, like, no one's gonna be seeing those anyway, so no matter what setting you're in, you can always have cute underwear and fun socks. And that's important. That's important for your health. I'd give her balls will fit in the panty? Oh, that's just the attitude of someone who's not trying. To the moon. I think kind of the point is that there's spillage or purposefully not fitting, right? It's about framing, right? Or just having something cutie-ful on your body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. OBS, stop flickering. You're scaring me. I keep thinking you're gonna break or something, and that gives me the spookies. When are they gonna vent lingerie boxes? Honestly, it wouldn't be that hard. Like, have them be lace up on the sides or something. Aw, man. This would have been a good one to have. Meh. Add some ruffles? Just put in a little effort. Make them some cute colors. Or they could just be beautiful and not sexy. Yeah! Also, in anime, sometimes they show, like, your new calling, draw some designs, how would I get them produced? But in anime, you know how they, like, will sometimes show, like, girls, like, underwear drawers, and they have, like, really cute underwear sets and stuff like that? Does like, really cutieful underwear like that even exist in real life? Cause I've never seen, like, I've never passed by a store, like, whether it's underwear specialty store or not, and seen, like, the really cutieful, like, bras and panties that have, like, ribbons and rufflage. Is that just something that you only buy online? I don't believe it's real. I believe they're lying to me. Oops, you know what? Hold on, I'm re-changing this again. In a desperate attempt to get things to stop flickering. Ah. My lingerie is Hello Kitty and Rogue. Let's go! I have my Shimapan, which isn't, like, super fancy, but, like, that's iconic, you know? Straight pants. Straight pants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The mouse feels like it's not. Maybe cultural? I wonder. Yeah, we're kind of struggling to make bank yet. Space. I don't know. Welcome to Thoughts with Myobi. These have been your thoughts. With Myobi. I have a headache, make it go away. Well, you clicked on stream, so not to victim blame, but kind of sounds like you did this to yourself. I'm sorry about your headache. Eat some food, drink some water, take an ibuprofen. Flush. I'm really bad at counteracting the flint. Oh, wait. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play hand. Oh, you should just do podcasts while passing. I mean, that's kind of like the idea today. More or less. You've gotten better at recognizing that. Yeah. I don't know why, but like I've been playing Balatro off stream, just in between like tasks. It feels like it's like a cleanser for my brain. Have some topics listed just see, like I would have to write things down. And I never do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4. I know, I've seen your name pop up. Yeah, that feels a little embarrassing. I think it's the feeling of like, I am actually doing things that are important. I'm just every so often I'm playing a hand. Alpha male podcast impression? Women. That's my alpha male podcast impression. The outside topics every week. Oh, here's one that I was talking about someone with, that wasn't a correct sentence. I was talking with someone about this the other day. And I think there was someone else who said that they didn't quite understand. But you know, like, say that you have, like, a character you like that has long hair. They always wear it down, you know? Then it makes it special, like the rare time that they put it in like a ponytail or wear it up, right? And conversely, like if they always have their hair in a ponytail, then it's special when they wear it down, right? Like, I remember someone was saying, like, I don't really see why people are so excited about, like, that. And it's like, it's because it's something that you don't see often, you know? I feel like, especially with if your hair's always up and you put it down, it kind of makes you feel vulnerable. Like, oh, you're seeing a vulnerable part of this person. But, like, if someone has really long hair and they're putting it up, then you get to see, like, the nape of their neck, which is, like, oh, nape. Yeah, it's like a secret little treat for you. Oh, I'm back. That one I don't think I'm crazy on. That one makes sense. Like the less you see of something, the more special it kind of makes it, you know? More weight factor in the change. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose this hand. Not looking too good, gamers. Three, 4, 5. That's gonna decrease it anyway. I don't think... No, wrong button. Play hand. I don't see spiders every day, but that doesn't make them any less special to me. I think that's a pretty common... Okay. Damn it. Dead. I mean... Is that really so surprising? You guys have seen me play Balatro before. I kind of just... And then die. And die. Dead Uchuchuu style. You know I'd be dying Uchuchuu style in the club. Because I don't want to be in the club. Please, someone get me out of the club. Always bet on Mayo. 2 loops. Yeah. Probably. I really don't want either of those. OBS, I beg of you, stop blinking at me. I don't know what your problert is. Problert? I don't know why I said it like that. What's your problert? Does this sound okay for you guys? Like, is this good enough visuals, by the way? I know my head is blocking part of it. You're talking yes about how rich people who throw house parties. Honestly, yeah. Like, throwing a house party is expensive. It's all good. Hell yeah. I guess just gotta be, not even counting for, like, snacks or anything like that, but, like, at least in the movies, you always see, like, they have a bunch of alcohol and usually, like, a DJ or a sound system going. That stuff's not cheap. Hey! Why? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Straight flush! I'll be back when I'm out of a- Come back! You can do it! Good luck at work! Good luck at work. Boom, boom. I will. Good luck at Balatro. I was playing some more Sonic Racing Crossworlds, of course. I've been trying, you know, just the regular Grand Prix, more different combinations of things. And I gotta reassess that one speedrun video where it was a person who played as Eggman on the E Stadium and they went off course right away with the ring bounty. But I was reading the description on it and the ring bounty doesn't activate unless you're going off-road with a speed boost item. And I don't remember him doing that. I gotta re-look. But I'm trying to get a vibe about the other... what is it? The other... I can't think of the word also. The other... My brain blinked out! Oh no! The other. I guess the other types. Because, like, there's speed and boost, but I'm not really familiar with the best way to make use of, like, acceleration and power. So, I'm trying. I got a little caught up, which is why stream was, like, a couple minutes late, and I'm sorry. But I was trying out, I was playing an Amy in an acceleration machine, but with the power character kit. That seemed to do pretty good for me. Strategies? Yeah, we'll call it strategies. I was gonna say statuses, but that's not right either. Stats. I'm very attached to the drift kit, which I know it takes up it takes up 3 slots, so that's a lot, but like, it plays, now because probably I was learning with it, but it feels like I can't turn correctly without it. And like, I've tried using the other kind of drift ones, like the technical drift, but it does feel different. It does feel different. Like, the way it slides is definitely different. The other Final Fantasy tactics, Bravely Default? Which, honestly, good game if you haven't played it. I think they ported it to the Switch, but if possible, I would say please, 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 please play it on the 3DS. It's one of those games that makes good use of its home console unique properties. Oh, Turtle Bean got eaten. I'm eating all my jokers. Money. Money, money, money. I should have spent it on this. Frick. But you can't get a 3DS anymore. Yeah, but I'm saying like, if you still have your 3DS. And if not, maybe see about possibly emulation. But it's like one of those things of like how The World Ends With You, they did the remix port version for the Switch. But I would still, if you can find a way to, I would still highly suggest playing it on a DS. I do find it unfortunate because like I love with the 3DS all the stuff that incorporated the Street Pass feature. I thought that was great. I'm kind of like Switch is like, yes, technically like a handheld console, but it doesn't have the same kind of pick up and carry wherever with you like things like the Game Boy Advance or the Game Boy or the DS or 3DS had. Because it feels like the Switch is, in a way, more expensive. So you don't really want to be just taking that with you wherever. But then also, like, Street Pass and things like that was such a cute, like, integration of, like, yeah, get out and, like, explore the world. And, like, maybe you're going to a convention, you bring that with you. And then when you look at it, like, when you're taking a break, you see that you passed 10 people. Wow! And then, like, you get puzzle pieces and, like, fill out, like, the map of, like, where you met different people. I just, that was something really cute. And it made me want to take my 3DS places. But, like, with the Switch, I would definitely be... With Switch, I'm definitely more hesitant to just bring it around with me. Because, like, not saying, like, handheld consoles are cheap by any means. But, like, it's my Switch. I'm not just, like, whipping that bad boy out just to, like... play a quick round of something, and then it's a bit chunkier. Gonna nap, lovely? Enjoy your nap. I hope your headache gets better. And, like, I do like the Switch that it could go from portable to home console, because that means I can change it from, like, oh, I'm playing it on TV to, oh, I'm curled up in bed with it. That's very nice. So I do still like that it has the changeability to it. The versatility, I guess, would be the correct word. But it doesn't have the same vibe as a carry around console. Also, something that I really appreciated with the DS and 3DS, because it is a carry around console, and it with the clamshell, like 2-screen folding design, the flip design, you didn't have to worry about your screens were protected. You were good. You were Gucci. And the Switch don't have that. Like, you can buy a screen protector, but I love the fact of, like, with the DS and 3DS built in, you just fold that little guy. You put him in a pocket, and not even a very big pocket. I had a messenger-style tote bag that... that had, like, a perfect size pocket for me to put my 3DS in. And I like doing the little notes that you could share between your friends. Like, you draw them, and then it sends. And it's cute! I liked it a lot. I miss that. I bring that up in relation to Bravely Default because it had a... what's the word I'm looking for? It had a kind of a system, yes, in it where, like, because part of what you're doing is rebuilding a town in Bravely Default. And so, for every person you pass on Street Pass, they would become a villager who can help rebuild the town. And then, like, real time passes and they give you real bonuses and stuff like that. And I really like that, but, like, you won't get that same feeling and, like, seeing, like, your friends... I can't spoil too much with, like, the ending, but you'll see, like, people on your friends list and stuff. And the fact that, like, you won't really have that the same way in our, like, port for the Switch makes me sad, you know? That was part of the joy. And boy, I'm all about that joy. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. Oh no, I'm turning into Dr. Seuss. Wow, that was an easy one. And I liked Bravely Second, but I also... I recognize that it wasn't a very... It felt unfinished. Like, it had a lot of interesting story elements, and like, a lot of the stuff that they changed and added with the gameplay, fantastic. But there was a lot of story elements that they brought up, but never fully fleshed out, or even finished, you know? So, I wish they had taken some more time with that. And then seeing, like, they had the, what was it? They had a new one that was before the Switch, and I heard barely anything about it. And the only reason I know about it is because when I looked at it, I'm like, oh man, they did a real graphical downgrade. Why? Everything looks simpler and worse. Did you just not get the designer back? Or what happened to, like, the watercolor backgrounds? Yeah, Bravely Default 2, that's what it's called. It doesn't even have a good name. Like, Bravely Default and Bravely Second, they did good. They did stuff with the name, which I can't spoil. But 4 different JRPGs for Steam, and Bravely Default 2 was one of them. See, I really liked Bravely Default. I really liked Bravely Default. So I kind of want to see Bravely Default 2, but I don't know. Just the trailers in it, it looked like they took all of the whimsy and the kind of fantastic aspects, like they sucked it out. Now it's just kind of like, it looks like it's like shovelware from the Wii. And that makes me sad. It's just not my beautiful Bravely Default. Neuro P hand types. Ooh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flush. Uchuchuu. But who knows? Maybe I'll try it. But games are so expensive. It's an investment nowadays. Uchuchuu, welcome. That's like no repeat hand types. I was frick. That it's not like 10, 9, 8, 7. It's not like you could just take a gamble on a game anymore, because it's like, oh, it's like, what? I found it on sale for like $10? $10? No, now games are like $60. And even if you're buying them on, like, online, not Nintendo games and things like that, it's still like $30. $30 hairs. And that's a lot of money. I don't know if you've realized this, but I am not made of money. So, like, I can't risk such a big expenditure, it feels like. Because especially when it's, like, part of a game series I like, then it makes me more cautious, because, like, if it's bad, then it's gonna feel double bad of, like, not only did they disrespect the series I like, but now I paid 60 whole doll hairs! That's too much! No, I thought that was a queen. It's not a queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I think video games maximum should tap out at $20. Oh! I didn't realize I was losing. Damn it! Load it back up. Salty, run back. I'm gonna eat another Tootsie Roll. I've just been in a snacky mood. I haven't been indulging it, but it doesn't mean the snackiness, that feeling of wanting little snacks and a little treat has gone away. I stick with franchises I know, or watch a review from YouTubers I know have good taste. Yeah! I feel like... I'm very particular with, like, my more story-based and JRPG, like, simulation games. That it's... I don't really have a reviewer I trust. Shiny Uchuchuu! For one, like, a new one of those comes out. Because I think the most frustrating part is, like, there's, like, bigger name people who review games, and, like, their whole bread and butter and shtick tends to be either, like, first-person shooters, or competitive games, or platformers. And then they'll review a JRPG and be like, actually, this sucks ass, and I'm like, I'll kill you! Of course you would think it's not good. This is, like, not the type of game you play. That doesn't help me at all. I guess, especially, like... It does make it harder to... Like, blah 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 game journalism and everything that's wrong with it. But it does help often to make, you know, an informed purchase. But it's really hard for me to find JRPG and, like, farming simulator people who not only know what they're talking about, but, like, have tastes similar to me. So it ends up not being as helpful as I would like. You know? But that's the same even with things like any media recommendation, is that I tend to be picky. Which makes it, you know, difficult. It's kind of like, not to be embarrassing, but I have been kind of in the mood for, like, shoujo, or maybe playing an otome game. But the problem is, I'm very particular about my tastes for these sorts of things. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, yeah! And so even if I'm looking for recommendations, especially because, you know, the market for them is not as talked about in the States. Making dinner? Hell yeah. But, you know, sometimes Myobitan can play a little romance game as treat. But, what was I saying? Now I can't remember. Oh, so, like, trying to look up kind of vibes can be difficult because I'm very particular, especially with, like, romanceable characters. And, like, you could put, like, the general tropes of certain characters, you know, like, oh, tsundere. I do love tsunderes. But there's so many variations on the tsundere that, like, not every tsundere is gonna be a tsundere I like. So I was like, oh, here's best games with tsunderes, and like, I play it, and then I don't like any of the characters. And I think with visual novel style stuff, it's more intimidating because any visual novel you're gonna play, even if it's just for one character, is an investment. And it's gonna take you a lot of time. And so if I don't know anything about the cast going into it, or if I don't think there's gonna be a character that's like quote unquote my type, I'm very hesitant to start it. Like, I think I have a bit of a bitterness for Hakuoki, which it was fine, it was whatever, but there was none of the romanceable characters I particularly were attached to. And it also made accidentally getting the bad endings multiple times worse. I think that's also why I didn't feel as bad when I lost my Mystic Messenger account. Because of the time zone shenanigans. Because there wasn't really a route in 8, 7. There wasn't a route in Mystic Messenger that I was particularly like, oh yeah, this is my Blorbo. Which is not to say that bad writing or bad characters or anything like that. I'm just very picky. I'm very picky. Just because I don't show interest maybe in like a visual novel or like your favorite Blorbo doesn't necessarily mean I think they're a bad Blorbo. I'm very, very picky with romance options in games. Yes. Tsundere? I'm not a tsundere, I'm just in denial. I can be in denial about everything forever. Mostly when it comes to myself, because my belief, my low self-esteem, I should say, is stronger than any evidence towards the contrary, unless it is spelled out for me, I feel like. I know what game you should play, Resident Evil 9, the ultimate romance game. You'll fall in love with your gun and hate when you run out of ammo and healing items. I mean, I very much did fall in love with the shotgun when we played 4. And then in Silent Hill, I fell in love with the emergency hammer. But I mean, unless you're paying for 9, that's gonna be a while off. I rose from the lurk and will go to bed. I wish you all good night and amazing. Oh, a thing has happened. Draw a card. Thank you. Have a good Mimi. Sleep tight. I'll see you later. It's gonna. Okay. There it is. Thank you. Oh, let me play your card. Yeah. Play. Oh, we might be okay. We might be okay. I have seen, because Leon Kennedy definitely gets, like, the same treatment as Cloud from Final Fantasy. Of, the game's out, so here's all these very baby girl mods of, like, baby girl outfits for these grown men. And that's very fun. That game is legit scary. I was playing it to my friends late night. Was there really? I mean, playing it late at night is always gonna add to it. But oh, like I would say that like 4 was scary too, but like I could get through it. But if you find it scary, then that's gotta be pretty scary. Because I know I'm a weenie. play as a second character and it plays like Outlast. I have seen gameplay footage of Outlast, but I've never played Outlast myself. It looks like it's too much for me. It also kind of struck me of having the vibe of kind of torture porny. And I'm not really into, like, I was watching a playthrough of Resident Evil Village. And I think it would really come down to who's streaming that, because, like, on its own, it just seems very torture porn-esque. From what I've seen. And I'm not into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man. Oh, I should put this over here! What am I doing? I am making decisions. Oh man. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it would be nice to see Lady Dimitrescu. Lady Dimitrescu's, like, her true form. I got to see a spoiler of that, and, like, that's so much cooler than just being a big lady. Like, being a weird, fucked up tentacle dragon, that's awesome! She's so much cooler like that! Why is everyone, like, so stoked about... Like, big lady is cool and great and everything, but, like, she's just a big lady. You don't need to go rabid. But fucked up tentacle dragon thing? That's a fucked up tentacle dragon thing. That's awesome! I want to say torture porn, but the deaths are gruesome. Yeah, like... There's an artistic level of gore that I'm like, okay, but like there's parts, especially when there's something that has like sound design and movement to it, that it'll probably feel rather excessive to me. Especially because in Outlast, like, the whole thing takes place at an insane asylum, right? I don't know. It's hard to sit through, like... Oh, the people here were insane, and then medical malpractice happened horribly, and it's like, that's sad. This makes me mostly frustrated. It definitely becomes one of those moments I sound like I wimp of like, well, now all of this is just gratuitous. Like, why did they have to show all of this in like an extreme death or violence or something? Which is funny because I played Doom Eternal and I really much enjoyed it. But I guess because that has such unrealistic, cartoony vibe to it. Oops. And you're the protagonist taking out demons in these over-the-top ways. But when it's, like, more of, like, a person-on-person kind of violence based more on reality, even if it's a very grotesque reality, like, you know, I'm not having as much fun. Gifts out. Breaks the door. I mean, I've told you before, even if I don't like it, if you guys gift me something, I will at least try it. That's like the bare minimum I could do for you. But you all, if we ended up playing Outlast, you all are gonna have to hold my hand and probably help me. Uh-oh. I think he was still goated. Yeah. I know it would be nice to see older Leon Kennedy. Bring the baby girl back. It's okay, I won't. It's too much. Okay, we're all safe another day. Besides, I think from what I hear, I would definitely need your help with knowing when to censor the stream. 'Cause apparently there are moments. 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 'Cause apparently there are moments that are You can see things. I think I'm gonna lose this round again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Straight flush! Maybe not? I'm thinking about, I think Doom Eternal is the most violent video game I've ever played. I mean, like, Cyberpunk, when I was playing it with Haywire, was also violent, but, like, it was different. Yeah, I think it's also easier for me to say, like, definitively violent video game, because I never had an interest in playing things like GTA. Even though it was like, oh yeah, well, mods and like communities that spread up and like people who RP with it and stuff like that. But it was known, it was famous as being like the violent game, you know. But it never struck me as something that had anything for me in it. I was very much the type of video game kid growing up of I had my Nintendo consoles and I had my JRPGs. This doesn't look good. I grew up with Whimsy rather than Call of Duty game lobbies and GTA, and I had my Pokemon. And I played Sonic. Oh, my nose itchy. Oh, I should have gone. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh no, but I have the card. I could just... I don't think things through. Can you tell? What was it? I know the name of... It has a name, is what I guess I should say, of this... Not effect. But this kind of... this thing that happens, where you learn about something and then all of a sudden you hear it more often. It's like all of a sudden, oh, it's appearing everywhere. But I managed to catch my Oshi stream the other day. Like, it was the co-op, but at one point he just said, and I don't know why, he said "Lali Lule Lo," and I was like, I know that! I know "Lali Lule Lo"! There's metal here! I'm still not sure what "Lali Lule Lo" though is, but I know that stupid name is Metal Gear Solid. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid fans. It's a stupid, silly name. I like that it's silly and stupid, but it is stupid and silly. I was that, what was it? Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme just, oh! Lali Lule Lo! Let's name it Patriots, don't worry, you'll forget this. Yeah. Because even trying to understand who the Patriots are is, like, kind of confusing. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's very, I guess being lore dense, but because they pack so much terminology into very short segments, I feel like with Metal Gear Solid it makes it much more difficult. Like, the barrier of entry is a lot higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to say something, but it'll spoil something, so I'll hold off. Lamau. Thank you! Yeah, no spoilers. Just anytime they have like a serious character who's like, oh, I'm part of the Secret Service. Are you here with Lolly Lule Lo? And I'm like, yeah? No? I mean, I'm not, but like, the fact that you said that with a straight face and your serious voice is so funny. It's so funny. For card break. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play. So you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I saw you commenting that not too long ago. I laughed so hard. You said it, so I was like, oh, Lalilulelo! Lalilulelo! I know it! Put me in, coach! I've been slowly integrating myself back in. You do though. I mean, I do, but I don't, is the thing. Like, I'm still not really sure what Lalilulelo is in the grand scheme of things. But I know it's from Metal Gear Solid, and I know it makes me giggle. Man. That's great. The next 20 streams, that's a lot of. Wait, does it take really long time into Metal Gear to finally Metal Gear Solid to finally learn what Lalilulelo is? That's frustrating. I mean, we're gonna play more, but like, can I please get some answers? Not just teasing. Okay. Juicy hamburgers and tater. Let's go. Very nice. Oh. One, two, three, four, five. Well, that doesn't really help me much. No, that's still. Okay. That's not gonna be enough. Lunchtime, I'll BRB. Enjoy your lunch! I was eating some leftovers. So nothing fancy. Well, I probably should have eaten a bit more before stream, but I didn't think it through. It's not gonna be enough. Alright, you know what? We'll do the plasma deck. We'll just see how that goes. It's a lower stakes though, because we still haven't passed green! 6, 5, 4, 3. Green, Jack, 10, 9. I'm counting on my fingers how many that's 5 cards for a straight. Green, Jack, 10, 9. No, hold on. OBS, stop flickering! I swear! Yeah! What was it? I am slowly kind of reintegrating myself back into my fandom space. Piece by piece. Like when you go into a pool, you go slow. So that I don't... Woo, Roast Michelle. You don't overwhelm yourself. Because I think I've been doing good getting my head back on straight. But I don't wanna mess with that too much, you know? guys. More so than anything, Oh! My Ghost Michelle! More than anything, I don't want to be a bother. And if I leave myself unchecked, then oh, wait, but this isn't... If I leave myself unchecked and just do whatever I want, I know I can very rapidly become a problem. So, I'm trying to be good. And 9, 8, 6... Yes! That's a street! That's a street! Hurry! But I will say that, what was it? Oh gosh, what was it? Super Combat Golf or whatever? I don't know the name of it, but it was the collab that happened only a couple days ago. Wait. That was a really good stream. It was just really cute. There's something so nice about watching a group of friends just play a game and be silly together. I think that's like the joy of like watching a lot of Let's Players and things, or just watching people play video games, is that you get this kind of, I guess, secondhand joy. Especially if it's like more than one person, because if they're friends and stuff, like obviously you don't know them and you're not like part of the friend group, and I wouldn't even say necessarily it's that feeling of like, oh haha, it's like I'm a friend too. It's just like when you see people having fun and you see people who are genuine good friends and things like that, it's just contagious. It's just really nice. I think that was the whole appeal with, when I used to watch them more, of Game Grumps. You know? They had good personalities that balanced each other well, but then there's just, like, whenever silly things happened or they would, like, mess with each other, it comes from a very genuine place. It's like, you could tell, like, oh! These two people really get along. Huh. Curly Kage, Uchuchuu! Why are we so surprised about? Also, I am surprised you are here. Considering what time it is. It's already been an hour since whoa. How are you doing? Uchuchuu? Oh man, I am really raking in the cash on this one. Why? It does not usually let me have cash. Is it just because of this one? Hey, it's been a while. I good. Uchuchuu. I'm glad you good. It's good to be good. We're just kind of taking a chill day today. Stars wanted to play more Balatro. You know, the game that I'm really bad at. How's Myobi? I just be yapping, but I'm good. I'm good. Definitely, this is probably, like, the more... Oh, we have, like... Is it just chatting later on in the week? But this is definitely... I ended up packing this week with a lot of stuff. So, I'm looking forward to it. I also have to be good Myobi, and I have offline stuff I have to handle this week, or else! But I should be able to. Road trip. Wait, what? Because of packing? Silly. Silly! Registered silly Billy. But yeah, I found... As per usual, I've been looking for... I can't remember what generation name it is. But you know that PS2 GameCube kind of era? I found another, what looks like potentially a gem. So we're going to be playing that later this week. Stretch Panic. And, of course, I added more Sonic Crossworlds because I want to get good at it. I want to get good. I am Scrub. I would like to get good. I'm more Metal Gear Solid working. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with everybody this week. And maybe it's because I am trying to run away from, like, the stuff I gotta do. But also... I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. I want to find Kirby Air Riders for GameCube. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're trying to buy it for the actual GameCube, that shit sells for, like, over $100. Like, I saw it in a secondhand game store, and it was behind glass. It had that big old price tag on it, and I was like, damn! I mean, like, I get it. It was very popular, good game from yesteryear, but, like, whew. 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 That's too much. It's one of the first games I have. Oh, that's a good game to be like your first game, you know? That's a good one. Especially because it has such a simple control scheme. I feel like when you're young, that's really nice. I'm trying to remember. See, because I think Pokemon Blue was my first game ever, but I know another game I had like at the same time. The name was different in English than it was in Japan. It was and I lost it like years ago, but it's so ingrained in my mind, like just how I played it and stuff like. Even though like I don't really remember the story, it was a spin-off of Dragon Quest. What's it called? It's where you raise the monsters to get them on your side. Hold on, let me look this up. I had it on the Game Boy Color. Dragon Quest spin-off. Dragon Quest Monsters, and then it was named something else. I think. Yeah, it was first released as Dragon Warrior Monsters, which is like, why? That's good. I think I know. I would not be able to tell you like the story at all, but I was so young when I had it that all the monsters would just be named after what words I could spell at that time, which were not a lot. So, like, one would be named Potato, or one I ended up naming, which is not, like, a name, but, like, because I could technically spell it, a CD. And I always got stuck at the same part every time. It was with this dragon, and you fought it in its lair, where it had a bunch of eggs around it, and I just, for whatever reason, I couldn't ever get past it. First game I ever played the story and retained was Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one to play and retain. Yeah, I think I was mostly like, you know, handheld consoles for, because my parents are divorced, so it's way easier with handheld consoles going between houses when it's like a Game Boy. But I'm trying to think of, like, even when I got my N64 and stuff, like, the stories of the games still didn't quite settle in my brain. So, like, I played Ocarina of Time, but there was, when I was replaying it with B a few years ago, there was a bunch of stuff that I'm like, oh, I don't remember this plot point at all. I didn't remember there ever being here. And I'm trying to think of what's like the first story game that I... Oh man. Oh no, no. Frick. Frick. Same. The first time I played Final Fantasy X, I had no idea what was going on. It's just like, no, I shouldn't have lost that one. I mean, I guess Pokemon Blue, Pokemon doesn't really, the first generation Pokemon doesn't really have a story so much. But, like, I retained that information, I guess. I'm trying to think of what's the first story-focused game I played. I've been playing games, like, for such a long time in my life that it's like... And again, like, Mario 64 I played. Well, I feel like that one almost doesn't count because the story is just kind of very bare bones. It's more about the experience. Man, I really can't think of it. I'm thinking about, like, all the earliest games I ever played. Like, what's the first one with a story that I retained? Actually, Kirby wasn't my first game. It was Contra, too! I used to play it with my mama. That's cute! Of all things, Contra, that's funny. I'm really trying to think back. I think maybe... Because I owned the Sonic games very out of order. Oh! You know what? Probably was the one that, like, really first stuck with me. It was the one that I made my own personal little campaign about. I've talked about this so far. It was probably Blinks. Because I got that when I was very small. And that had, like, a story to it, you know? It was a simple story, but it was a story. I don't remember that. A lot of people don't. Or do you not remember, like, what I've said about this very particular instance? I'll tell it again. I'll tell it again. So Blinks was a game for the Xbox original. It was one of the launch games. It was ideally gonna be Microsoft's new, like, mascot for, like, the console wars. It didn't happen. But they used to play a commercial, and I've shown it on stream once before because I found it on YouTube, that I thought it was the funniest thing. It had, like, these two grandpas on their mobility scooters, and they were going, hey, yo, yo, what's up? How's Blinks? Kind of thing like that. And they had, like, chains and stuff. So it was, like, supposed to be like, oh, they're old, but, like, they're hip. And it's like, time is crazy, isn't it? And then there was, Blinks is an anthropomorphic cat, which is what I was all about when I was smaller. And I thought that commercial was so great that I made my own running campaign as a wee tiny Myobi to my parents. I made my own propaganda and commercials about, like, the game and reminding them about the game and that it's only available on the Xbox and that I wanted it. And I did that for months leading up to Christmas. I'd put it in my little school agenda in the free spaces, and I would, like, just repeat the commercial and like try my best to draw blinks and stuff like that. I don't think I ever did such a hard sell about something to my parents before. I think it was just like there's things that I wanted, but that one was like I had a campaign. Used to watch my dad play that. I wanted to play it on stream. Unfortunately, my original Xbox has long since passed, and I have an Xbox, but it no longer, the disc reading no longer works, and so I tried to emulate Blinks, and apparently Xbox games are very difficult to emulate because, I don't know, but it would play the cutscene in the main menu, but as soon as we enter the first stage, it slows down all the shit, and we lose, like, all the frames. So I don't know how I'm ever gonna be able to play Blinks again, and that makes me really sad. Fusion Frenzy. The name Fusion Frenzy is familiar, but I don't think I ever played it. But yeah, I played Blinks. I was really good at Blinks 2, at least for the Time Sweeper parts instead of the bandits. And I was even good at, it was like one of the few things that in like combative multiplayer I could beat my stupid stepbrother in. But those, I miss them. I'm just sitting here slowly growing more wistful. I miss them. I miss my Blinks games. It was really sad that they didn't get to be more of a franchise. Like, even with the sequel, like, they took away some of the stuff that was, like, charming, like, the original language of, like, the Time Sweeper, like, characters and things like that, and I thought that was a nice little touch and stuff like that. I do appreciate a lot of their work. And they have, like, animation tests that you can unlock to see, like, oh, hee hee. There's lots of little unlockable things I really liked. But yeah, I wanted Blinks, and then when they got me my Xbox, it came with a double feature kind of disc. So it had 2 games on one disc. And the 2 games it had was Jet Set Radio Future and Sega GT 2002, which I sucked at. But then again, I also sucked at Jet Set Radio Future, and I did not retain the story from that. I did replay it in college. I did better, but this is either going to be a 2-pair or a full house. 2-pair! Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. Jet Set is it really is. I should try replaying it. But it's definitely one of those games where I will stretch. You needed more coordination than what I had at the time. Aw, man, but I might lose the banana. Wait. I think that was like the biggest hurdle for most games when I was small, is that it didn't feel like it at the time, but I just lacked the hand-eye coordination for more skill-based games, which is why I ended up just naturally kind of drifting towards RPGs and JRPGs, particularly, because those tend to be more turn-based. My brain could handle that. My brain could handle turn-based. Jet Set Radio Stream 1. Well, not Jet Set Radio Future, because that's for the Xbox, and what we've learned is that we can't really We can't really Xbox on stream, despite my best wishes! But the original Jet Set Radio, I don't remember what... I think it's for the Sega something. Oh, I'm gonna lose. One perfectly angelic note. Oh, did I? I think I did, but I gotta double check. Yeah, okay. I had to double check that my phone was silent because I got worried that it wasn't, and you would all hear my cringe text tone. You had pat me, but you also knew this was coming. You knew. Oh, whoa! Perfectly lined up. That's nice. Just put everything in. All $0. Bye now. See, I don't get what's the point of this one. Because it just means you have to play longer, you know? Because it takes away, like, your anti-win, and it takes away one of your hands. So, like, does it, like, evolve into something better, maybe? Because right now, it just seems like a voucher that sucks. Queen, Jack, 10, 9. Damn, okay. 7. Who knows? I bet you know! I bet you know! It's okay, you can't spoil me for Balatro if that's what you're worried about. Like, wait. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. Duh! I'm talking to you! Everybody out here like, yeah, I already unlocked everything in Balatro, and me, like, crying into my open palms, like, Oh, I'll take that. Damn it. Okay, we'll just do the 5-5. 555 5555. The placeholder number in movies. Dang it. I need either. I need a 10. No! Better. Okay, it gives you more shops, interest, free negatives, and such from tags. All that? I don't know if you're telling me the truth. It, like, doubles them kind of thing? Is this true? Or is this my stars playing a trick upon me once more? Basically, it's like you're playing with a double-edged sword. Okay. That does make it sound like a true. I must lurk while I consume the needed nutrients for me tummy. Consume your needed nutrients. Get something yummy. Enjoy lurking. You're twinkling in the background. Twinkle, twinkle. Or high risk, high reward. I'm not good at playing high risk, though. I'm not even good at playing no risk. Have we learned nothing? I'm either good at something or I'm ass at something. Those are the two options. Jack. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Balatro is definitely not one of those things I am quote-unquote good at. I'm fairly ass at Balatro. Oh, Risk of Rain 2 is another game you should get into. I've seen some people play bits of it. It's a shooter game. It's like third-person shooter, right? Roguelike, that's really... See, don't you usually play it with other people, though? At least from what I've seen. I could be very wrong. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8. It's really fun co-op. See, I would need people to play with. People to play with that I also wouldn't, like, just get bent out of shape playing with. Because especially with shooters, I am no good at shooters. Just sell an egg. Let's play Overwatch. Why is everyone getting down on me about Overwatch lately? What is happening? Who has infected your brains with play Overwatch disease? Something has occurred. Get him. He played it, what, once? That's all it took? Like, I know the temptation's there, but damn, even I have more self-control than that. That's saying something. Because Overwatch just has no appeal to me, just personally, like as a game and stuff. It's just there's nothing there for me. I think the only way you could really convince me to play it is it already helps that it's like free now, but I really think it would have to be like, yeah, and you can totally be on the same team as Bebel, and I'd be like, holy shit, I guess I'm playing Overwatch now. But that'll never happen, and so therefore I am never playing Overwatch. Just watching him play Marvel Rivals made me a good Magneto player. Honestly, like, I've never played Marvel Rivals myself, but I watched him doing all his warm-up practice and, like, leading up into the tournament and everything, and then watching his actual tournament play, and he did really good, and, like, it was amazing. Like, even with not being, like, that type of gamer myself, like, I could still recognize good gameplay, you know? 8, 7, 6, 5. And he was surgical with some of those hits. Like, on his ult. That was a work of art, and of course, I was yelling my little dumb self horse in the chat. Like, that's how we do it! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! But it was really... He did a phenomenal job. Very, very hype. I'm glad I watched the whole thing. I could be there for the whole thing. Well-earned victory for the whole team. Really not using the flush. Even Steven would be useful. I don't know. I think there's always something about, like, if you watch a content creator and you see them play something, you just inherently kind of want to check it out, which is why, like, Let's Players are a great means to promote, like, new video game releases and whatnot, you know? That's why they get promotions and stuff like that. But I just... I would much rather watch my favorites play certain games. than play them myself, you know? Especially if it's something that's, like, requires multiple people, like, is a team competitive game, like Overwatch, or Marvel Rivals. I don't have 5 friends to conscript into nonsense. Oh boy. I think we're gonna lose this one too. I should maybe swap them around. Yep. Oh! Oh, Dogtooth! I'm so sorry! Ugh. It went by too fast. I've betrayed you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I feel bad. You were trying to help me. I should slow down. Yelp. Okay. Yeah! Well. Felt. Now, I don't know how to melt. Meow. Meow. 77733. Or should I just... What a full house! What a full house! Yeah! And I should be building up the Squire Joker. Me? Man, why is it about being on stream that all of a sudden, like, probably just hungry because I'm usually hungry, but like, damn it, now I can't upgrade it. But always during stream, I end up getting hungry partway through. Is it the yapping? Is it because I go yap, yap, yap? I don't know if it's also because of the heat, but it just feels like my brain is not activating today. It makes me feel guilty. It's like, you know, there's lots of times when I could just go blah, 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 forever. And, like, this would be a good game to go blah, 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 forever. But instead, it's kind of just like... Bah. I think it's the brain power you're putting into the game. Is that an insult because I'm losing? So it's like the brain power you're putting into the game. You know, the game you're doing bad in. Nerd. Loser! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Dot, dot, dot. Well, I wasn't at first. No. 7, 8, 9. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Play hand. I don't know. I mean, first day back streaming is always gonna be usually... Unless I'm really excited for something, it's usually a lighter game or whatnot. As I get back into the grind. What other games have you been playing? Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I guess like anyone who streams ends up having this kind of happen, but you get in this mentality of like, well, if I'm gonna play something, I might as well play it on stream, so then in your free time, you don't really end up playing games. So I haven't really been playing many games off stream. Like, I'll play a hand or two of Balatro, and I'll play Sonic Racing Crossworlds, of course. But I really should give myself some me time to just sit and play a game just for fun for myself. That's why I would never stream. It's also this part of my brain that really doesn't let me... Because it feels like because I'm a loser, I have to justify how I use my time, you know? I guess more so not just because I'm a loser, but because I'm unemployed, let's put it like that. I feel like I have to justify my time use in a way. And it's not like anyone is actively... No, there are people actively judging me. Take that back. But it's this feeling of like, okay, if you don't work at things, like, then you can't just do things for fun, you know? You have to, like, justify, like, what you're doing. And a lot of times with myself, I can't justify, like, taking a break or just playing a game for fun, in a way. It's like, well, you could be doing things that are productive, like, because at least streaming, I could say, like, I'm streaming, I'm talking with my stars, I'm doing something productive. But if I'm playing a video game by myself, and not, like, sharing that experience, then it feels like, well, I'm being selfish, and therefore I'm being bad. Don't we say pretty? I have been playing Uma Musume, and damn, the track blazer? That's everybody's coming out as an A. You are our incredible, wonderful, cute. Thank you. You're very sweet to me. It's definitely a... It's a residual mentality kind of thing. Because of how I was raised. And I know it's not good, and it's not like I hold other people to, like, the same ideas of it. Because I have to live in my head. So I feel like, oh, I am being selfish or lazy. And so it's really hard for me to, like, just let myself exist and do something fun if it doesn't feel like there isn't, like, a justification for it. Like, even with drawing stuff, like, oh, am I actually gonna finish this drawing? Or is it just I'm gonna waste all my time and never finish it? Or is this actually helping me, like, keep my skills sharp? Or is this just self-indulgent? What if this is ultimately being more of a bother than it is, like... I get very much in my own head. And which you guys know. You have been privy to many a time. But I feel like the longer I'm on Earth, the simultaneously more and less I value my time. It's not like I know I'll have time forever, but it feels like I need to be doing things that are productive and actively helping either myself or my situation. Otherwise, like, it feels like when bad things happen, they're justified. Which is not to say bad things happen to people is justified, but, like, it feels like, from an outside perspective, people be like, well, yeah, of course, like, this, you're being lazy. You're not working hard enough. That kind of. And, you know, like, the least I could do is try and show that I am working hard. Admittedly, it's in my own way, and so not everybody understands that. But if I can do it in a way that's more understandable, then if something bad happens, at least maybe people will have some pity on me. Not make decisions that actively hurt me, or, like, there's something so painful about salt in the wound of, like, something bad has happened, and then the people around you turn around and tell you that, like, you got what you deserved because they thought you didn't work hard enough, or you didn't do enough to prevent it. And I guess I believe less in my success when I do things and more of like, I don't want to be seen as like some lazy loser, I guess. If I can't succeed, I at least want everyone to know I'm trying. Yeah, I think that's the word for it. Like the phrasing. You know, because I'm not someone who gets results. Not for lack of trying, but I'm very clumsy with many things, and I'm forgetful, and I've got problems. So I tend to go into most situations already knowing odds are that I'm not gonna get the desired result or any result. But, you know, like, and like trying your best as an adult doesn't really mean much, but you can at least like mitigate some damage, or at least people won't be frustrated with you if you at least show that you're doing your best. That makes sense? I survive, I do not thrive. Thank you for that, Bats. Sigh. Talking about the way I live is probably kind of depressing for you guys. I don't know. It's one of those things definitely of... I always want to tell you guys to do your best, and that I believe in you, because I do. But also because I'm someone that has very much lived a life where things like, oh, well, just try your best and hope and keep your chin up and things will work out. That has very much been ground out of my system. You know? Like, oh, things always can get worse. And they will. Shoot. Ah! Damn it. Damn it! Fuck you, I! But... you know, a lot of it is... just I got dealt a bad hand when I came to Earth. And that doesn't mean... everyone's hopeless, you know? And if you're able to still manifest hope within yourself, you know, like if I keep trying, things will work out. Or if I do my best, you know, something good will happen. Then I want to encourage that in you guys. I'm a very pessimistic person, but that doesn't mean I want everybody else to be pessimistic too. Sometimes it helps to have an outside person remind you that it'll be okay. I know it's reassuring for me. Sometimes it's aggravating, but like I can't produce that reassurance internally. It's kind of like whenever I think about like giving a compliment to someone, like I always had that moment of like, what if this is weird or whatever, and then I try and think about, well, what would I want? And like 9 times out of 10, you know, it's that I would want a compliment, because I'm not really good at producing the internal optimism, even when it comes to myself. I'm like, I don't really see my good traits. So I really appreciate when people like, you do this well, or you did a good job here, or you have this talent, because it's not something I can see myself, and I can find many ways to counteract maybe like a very genuine compliment I got maybe several weeks ago. But so I don't know. I guess I do that a lot with. I probably seem overly familiar a lot of times with online personas because of this. Which is not my intention. I certainly don't mean to, like, be weirdly parasocial. But a lot of times, like with my Oshi, I want to tell them the nice things about themselves and stuff like that. Not like they're not getting tons of compliments on their own and whatnot, but because I think about what would I want. And I would know, even with people telling me, I would need constant reassurance, you know? I would like the reassurance that things are okay, and that I'm okay, and I'm good, or I'm doing good. And so I try to always tell him, like, all his positive traits, or the ways he's helped me, or what was like, you did a really good job at this, or this was really fun. And then it's only after the fact that I become more, I guess, aware of maybe how, like, oh, maybe this sounded like too much, or this sounded like too, what is it? Too not personal, that's not the word I can't find my words today. Who has Balatro here? King Pete? I think? Wait, what's that at the... King PT! Uchuchuu, welcome! For some reason, my brain could not process that that was a second E at the end when it was next to the semicolon. Uchuchuu, welcome! I got Balatro going, whatever the hell Balatro is, and I tend to be only somewhat okay at it. What was I saying? Oh, I guess too close. Like, too familiar. That's the word I was looking for. I only think retroactively, it was probably too much coming from a stranger, or too familiar, and then I feel really bad about it, and I kind of beat myself up. But I end up doing it again every time, because I think again about, like, well, what would make me happy? And being reassured that I'm doing a good job, or people thinking that I'm talented, or I have skills, or things like that. Like, I'm a creature that needs a lot of reassurance. So, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. 2, 3, 4, 5. Play hand. I don't know. I like being able to... Apparently it's kind of like a symptom of, like, ADHD. Is, like, kind of over-explaining your thought process. And I never really had thought about it as a problem before. Until, like, I've met other people who have that kind of same difficulty with, like, well, I gotta tell you about my thought process, because you're not understanding. And it's like, it doesn't even matter if they are understanding or not. Like, sometimes just things... That's just not what it's about, Chief. And so I've become a lot more, I guess you could say, sensitive to it when I notice I'm over-explaining something that didn't need to be explained. But I guess it feels like reassuring in a way, because it feels like I'm trying to communicate as, like, my thoughts and feelings as directly as possible, like, so you understand the full of it. And I think especially because when I was smaller, I had, my speech impediment was really bad. And so a lot of times I just struggled to communicate in general, you know? And there'd be a lot of times I was misunderstood, or a lot of times people would kind of, like, project what they thought I was saying onto me. That made me very frustrated. And so I definitely got into the habit of, like, over-explaining myself. I know that it would have been more as the 3, but I saw that I could complete a full house and I wanted to. I don't know. Do you guys ever have, like, things like that? Like, that's why I think it makes me kind of predisposed to be alright as a streamer. I wouldn't say good, but alright is because I was already, like... I already, by myself, like, talked through what I was doing. Even when I was playing a game, like, for an invisible audience. Because I always feel like people didn't understand why I would do the things I did. Or whatever, and so it's like, well, I'm already talking to myself, might as well put a microphone in front of me. I don't know, I just feel like I've always been, despite my best efforts, I've always been very poor at communicating my feelings. Which is, you know, part of why I started drawing in the first place. Like, I wanted to convey ideas I had. You know, even if it's just fictional ones, I wanted to convey it. They were important to me. But I'm not always able to properly put it into words, especially in a way that other people understand. Because at the end of the day, other people are other people. We're never gonna understand each other 100%. But damn, if I'm not gonna try. Over-explain myself? No, not really. Sometimes I feel like under-explain myself. I've met people who do that too, where it's like, I'm gonna need you to back up and give me literally any explanation for what just happened here. I think it's a lot because I got from family and like peers would be a matter of like, well, what the hell were you thinking? And it would be like, well, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, are you stupid? And I'm like, no, but like, this makes sense to me. And I think that kind of naturally breeds that kind of mindset of like, this made sense to me and I'll explain it to you so it can make sense to you too. And sometimes they don't really, what I learned was like, with my parents, they didn't really want an explanation of why I was doing what I did doing. I think there was a comedian who once made this joke, because like, they didn't really want to know why I was doing what I was doing. It was John Mulaney! Yes! They didn't want to know why I was doing what I was doing. What they really meant was that they just wanted me to stop. I think that was true for peers and parents. Of like, they didn't really... They didn't want to know my reasoning behind whatever it was that has surprised them. They just want me to stop. I'm being loud or intrusive or overly familiar or blah 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 blah. I'm not reading boundaries correctly because I'm caught up in the moment. Which is not like I'm ignorant of boundaries. It's just when I get caught up in like, if we're having a silly haha time, if I'm living completely in the moment, I'm not thinking about those things as much. But trust me, I notice after the fact, and then I feel bad and stupid. Oh. Still more for 2 pair. I do notice myself sometimes kind of doing that same behavior of like, if I'm with someone and like something bad happens, like maybe like they almost got us into a traffic accident, I was like, I'll be very much like, what the hell were you thinking? And it really doesn't matter what they were thinking as much as it's like, I am shocked that I feel like you weren't thinking at all kind of thing. And that's not good. That's not good. If left alone to my own devices, I will also just talk myself just out of, like, even things to talk about, and then I'll just keep yapping, because it's kind of my survival instinct. So I talked about how I was bullied, like, a lot, you know, but also I was pushed around a lot when I was smaller and just kind of underestimated in general. But if it seemed like someone who was gonna bully me or, like, either hurt my feelings or, like, actually physically hurt me, if I talked enough and humanized myself, or I showed it enough that I was, like, not a threat and or problem, then, like, they were less likely to hurt me. So I think when I get scared, I just naturally default to yapping. Which I yap regularly anyway, but I tend to yap even more when I'm in a bind. Dang it. Whenever I've worked customer service jobs, that's kind of been... because people just hate customer service employees for no gosh dang reason. And I found that if I could just seem charming enough, the amount of times that I would get harassed went down. You know, if charming, or I can humanize myself to the stranger who is deciding to ruin my whole day. You know, they will back off, or they will, like, rethink whatever angry yelling speech they have geared up. It's kind of like passively going, okay, but I'm just a little guy. Please do not do this to me. Because I don't exactly strike... no matter what I do, I know it's difficult for people to really look at me, you know, think respect. I know I'm clumsy and kind of dumb, and I'm not a very competent adult, so I know it would be an uphill struggle for people to respect me. So if I say, like, hey, don't do this, or respect my opinion on this, I know just based on, like, respect, that's not really something they're gonna do. Which isn't good. You should just respect people as human beings no matter what. But just in my history, people don't really see a reason to respect me. So if I want my opinion to be heard or, like, even considered, then it tends to be like, I at least have to be likable. I have to remind people that I'm a living person, and then they're more likely to, like, pump the brakes on whatever they're trying to do and be like, oh, okay. I feel like you focus too much on your negatives. Yeah. It's hard not to, because... and I'm sorry, I know that must be very frustrating to deal with. I've kind of... I feel like I haunt my own life. Because it's not like I was at a lack of compliments growing up. But so often they were used as a means to say how I used to be. They were always, like, past tense. You used to be so smart. You used to work so hard. You used to be such a good kid. And even though I've lived my whole life as me, you know, it makes it feel like there was this other version of me that, like, my parents saw, particularly my mama, that was a wonderful kid that she's always comparing me to, that I never was. And so it feels like I'm haunted by the image of a different Myobi that I'm always failing to live up to. And our biggest differences tend to be, you know, the ways that I'm insufficient. So it's like, well, I used to be smart, which means I'm not smart anymore. I used to be hardworking, so that means I'm not hardworking anymore. And it's one of those facts that even if like you consciously know that's not true, and you try and validate your own experiences, if people you trust say negative things about you enough times, there's something in you that just, and like they keep treating you like this bad person, this lazy, incompetent person, then you internalize it, you know? Even if you are consciously like it's not true, there's still part inside you. It's like, okay, well then why was this repeated to me so many times, you know? Why did I always struggle like this? Why did people think they felt justified in like treating me poorly then, you know? And that, I think that's my big problem. And because it's not like I'm saying like I've constantly been friendless or things like that, or haven't had people who love me very much. And I do have people who love me very much. But it's just being in an environment with, like, say, your mom, where there comes a time where all she could talk about is how you used to be instead of who you are, you know? And then telling you how lazy you are and how ungrateful and a nuisance you are, you know? Like, if that happens every day for years, even though you have lots of people outside of that who tell you they love you, you know, that's someone so important that, like, if it's your mom, that always is going to have a bit more weight. Hey, Uchuchuu, welcome! I'm about to lose. Again. That's okay, I'm mostly just using Balatro to yap. And, like, I certainly don't... I know objectively those things aren't true. There's lots of evidence to the contrary, in fact. But it's become a thing of, like... anytime things don't work out or I struggle, it feels like, well, I deserve this because I'm not smart like other people. I'm not hardworking like other people. I just end up believing it, that, you know, I'm more nuisance than I am. I'm more nuisance than I am joy, you know? I will hydrate. I was so busy, I just got... Oh, welcome home! Get comfy. Put your feet up. Take your coat off. Like, I had a really big friend breakup in high school. Like, it was a huge division of, like, my friend group. And one of the big things was that they said that they wished that I was like how I used to be. Like when they first met me, I was very, very shy. And I mostly just hid under my sweatshirts and tried to look as small as possible. And it was because I made such good friends that I was able to be more outgoing and more social. But apparently, the me that was hidden away that whole time was not a person that they liked. The true Myobi they thought was obnoxious and too loud and weird And I think that has ended up doing much more damage to me in my perception than I really, at the time, gave it credit for. And it's not to say that I didn't have friends who love me exactly as I am. But there's something about, like, someone you trusted in your life, then turning around and saying, actually, you know, I brought you out of the shell, and now, damn, I wish I could put you back. That kind of... That leaves a lasting impression on you. Plasma deck is best at glue eater? What kind of glue? You gotta tell me first, what kind of glue? Pass has got... Yeah. It's like, you guys see me and I'm a very pessimistic and generally negative, low self-esteem person. It used to be worse. It used to be worse. This is me doing better. Which I'm very thankful to everybody, including you guys. You know, because you reassure me a lot, and you're very patient with me when I'm not patient with myself. And that means a lot to a little weirdo, a little dweebus like me. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. If you're doing better now, then we love this video. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and then that just means no disc. Crap. Oh! I hate backseating, but since you're on green steak, I want to give you a tip about Plasma Deck. I will take a tip on this. I will take a tip on this. I tend to be pretty bad at Balatro. Getting chip jokers are better than most. I was kind of thinking that, but I wasn't sure if that was like... It's like what I was hypothesizing in the back of my brain, but I wasn't sure if that was like true. And now I know. It's way better to get chip generators than Plasma Deck. Okay, okay. Depends on the stake. Oh. Backing up, backing up. See, my brain is like now has shifted gears into yap mode, so my ability to like comprehend what I'm doing has now tanked once more. I made several pair scary face builds up until gold stake. I have yet to beat Plasma on gold. I have yet to beat purple stake on anything. So. And I'm about to lose again! Watch! I think the farthest I've gotten is like the checkered deck and the blue deck. Yeah, purple is the farthest I've gotten. And I've completed some challenges, but like... Purple stake on everything is tricky. You just gotta find Ancient Joker. Is that the make or break of it? Because, like... I'll still die. I'll still die. Anyway, I suppose... More so than sorry, I guess I should say thank you for listening to me. Just talk about the past a bit. I never want to make you guys, like, uncomfortable or, like, inadvertently bring up bad memories of your own. But I guess also that feeling of, like, explaining my thought processes. And also, I know I appreciate it when I find out that, like, someone understands. Even if we don't know each other. Like, I like to watch streamers when they talk about stuff that happened. It feels validating in a way. Of like, I'm not the only person. I'm not just a weird freak of nature. Also, recently discovered rerolling until I find an arcane tag. Skip for a feel like a joke at the beginning. See, discovered rerolling until I find an arcane tag. Skip. What? We just scales higher and faster. It's fine, Mio. We all have a troubled past. Yeah. My bad. It's okay. My natural negative chico that way. I can't even. I'm trying to think if I've ever even been able to make good use of chico before. I feel like my brain is just not wired correctly for success in this game. Like, I'm missing something that clicks it over into, oh yeah, now I get what I'm doing. Which is pretty common in most games. The plant shivers when he loses his temper. Like, meaning the one, the auntie? The blind? The boss blind? Yep! Excuse me. I don't remember what Chicot does, so... I'll say yes! You can also right-click to destroy. Yeah! I learned that the other day! Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Negates boss blind. Oh! Okay. That is a nice one to have. Egg. We're already struggling. I don't think I need to struggle that much more. You find Chad and photograph. You're set up until anti-7. Oh, the hanging Chad? And then photograph? I suppose so. You'd be surprised about the things I could lose, though. No. Thank you. I'm not trying to be contrarian or like I'm losing on purpose. I want to set your expectations as low as possible. Oh, don't worry, I lost my natural negative Chicot run. I'm sorry. Bloop. Blap. I also found a brainstorm, but I couldn't dupe anything. A brainstorm. I'm trying to think if if I know what that is. Like, I haven't even unlocked everything, like all the cards and whatnot. So I'm mostly confused though with the collection. It says I haven't unlocked all the planets, but I have, including the black hole. Like, so what's this mythical last planet card thing I'm missing? I think it's lying to me. I cannot comment about the planet crads. Okay, understood. NDA. Yes. It would be fair if you found them on your own. That's what I'm thinking. So I just don't know what the dealio is with the last planet, undiscovered planet card. Stretch? I will stretch. Thank you for the head pat. My pants cut into my thigh weird when I stretched my legs out. Man, you know what? I could go for some ice cream, which is bad because that My tummy would not handle it, but it just feels like a good day for ice cream. Right, so they just make your hands better. Yeah, they're important. They make your hands better. My big space hands. Tipo, you unlock them in a run when you unlock a secret playable hand. Oh, because I've done Royal Flush before. One of the first rounds of Balatro I played last year. I got a Royal Flush. The secret planets after unlocking a secret hand in celestial packs or the shopping. Oh, secret planets. Is it? It's kind of funny that like I had a feeling there were secret planets because of the Balatro crossover with Vampire Survivors. I wouldn't know that since you know, Beta Space. Come on, Bale! I'm trying. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Ah! Royal Flush isn't a secret hand, it's just High Straight Flush. Oh yeah, but it has like a different name, you know? Oh. So I figured it counted. But I've been playing and failing at Balatro for so long, and I still haven't found this supposed mystery. Like, I just haven't accidentally stumbled upon it. What the hell? Five, 4, 3, 2. Good. Isn't on how you can unlock the secret hands. Secret third hand. Honestly, I do not mind you giving me a hint. With those things, as long as you give it to me as a hint, I'm good. Because I do like figuring things out on my own, but there's also like a lot of times where I wouldn't even know where to begin. Duping cards and changing suits. Really? I tend to not change suits a lot. I duplicate cards when I can. Like with the Invisible Joker, but I don't always get the Invisible Joker. I'm gonna have another Tootsie Roll. I'm just really craving sweets. I really want, like, a chocolate chip cookie right now. Like, just... It doesn't have to be a fancy one. Just, like, Chips Ahoy from the store. Oh, that sounds real good right now. Yeah. We'll get it. Glue Eater, I think you and I have something in common. Oh, yeah, yummy snacks. I want them. We really don't have any snacky... Oh, no, we did get chips recently. Could eat chips. I could eat chips. Oh, no, not the mouth. I'm currently having a Nutri-Grain Blueberry. Hey, that's good for you. Do you like the game when it's on 1 time speed? I used to mostly just play it on that because I didn't realize you could change the speeds. But now I have it sped up a bit more. I think. Yeah, 2. And that's nicer. Because I try to just... It's dumb. But... Like, even if there's like a speed up option in games, like, I try not to use them because it's like... It's a very small way for me to practice patience. Must have switched to 4, felt way more natural. I see. I guess I just always worry about, because I already have attention issues, but especially with like the world we live in today, you know, it's I get worried that my my attention span is getting too destroyed. And maybe it probably seems pretty dumb. But these little ways, like, I'm not gonna speed through this part or whatever, is like my little ways of like trying to maintain what attention span I have and like kind of practice being patient. I think I'm gonna lose again. My brain is severely rotted from short-term videos and eating glue. So much that I only use YouTube to watch long video essays. Oh yeah, I made it. No, see, like, that's the thing. It's like, everyone's attention spans are worse. And like, I have space brain. It's in the tags. I have space brain. But I don't want it to get worse, I guess. You skip fudge. See, I didn't think about it because I never seem to make best use of photograph. So I was just like, meh. I'm the fool. I'm the fool. I am the jester, jingling about pathetically. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not a worry, it's a common joke. We will find it. Oh, probably. I probably could use that better, but nonetheless! I don't know. My feeble attempts at trying to maintain whatever strength in my brain there is. Try to dupe your my 4s! Interesting choice. My 4s. My Forzas. 4 is such an unlucky number, though. Why can't I open this last Tootsie Roll? There we go. Do I have 6 4s here? I do? How did you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Are you in the room with me right now? Use strength on 2 3s. I did. But how were you so sure I had all my other 4s? You didn't use death or hangman? Yeah. I guess that's true. See, I think this is like a showcase of why my brain struggles. I think any of the card destruction, or like left and right card, turn the right card into the card on the left kind of thing, is just, I worry about fucking up. Which I already fuck up on my own. But so I don't end up using those cards ever. I think we're about to go down swinging again. Yep. Okay, run it back. All right, try to be thinky. Try to be thinky. Never take me to Vegas. I will lose all the money. Hold R to quick reset if you do— Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Are we thinking with a thinking box? With the help of a thinking box! Oh, we might be restarting anyway, so whoopsies. Never mind, we're fine! Congratulations, you're broke. Yeah. That's just like real life! Art imitates life. Hey, wait a minute! Also, Glue Eater 200, you never told me what glue you eat. Like the hot glue sticks glue? Or like good old-fashioned Elmer's? Rubber cement? What kind of glue we talking here? Wood glue? Every single one. Damn! That's a lot of glue! Not just the hot glue. Well, then which glue is... But the sticks. Yeah! Because they're like snack stick sized. What's your favorite glue? And the cement too. Ah. I was gonna say, which of the glues that you eat is your favorite? Oh, silicone tubes? Silicone tubes? The ones that are specifically gray colored. Oh, I don't know if I know what you're talking about. But hell yeah! I think if I ate a glue, which I guess note, please do not eat glue. we are making hee hee ha ha joke. If I had to eat a glue, it would probably be, and I only had it once, like in elementary school, but it was like the Elmer's clear glue, but it had glitter in it. It just had a really good consistency to it, and then it was clear, but with glitter. That seems like a good glue. That seems like a good glue. Oh, same. Yeah. Elmer's glue tastes sour. It's a 4 out of 10. Ah, see, I never actually ate glue. Even when I was small, I was good about not putting things in my mouth that weren't food, you know? The glitter just makes your breath wheezy? Ah, damn! That sucks. It doesn't make me magical. False advertising. It said non-toxic, so doesn't that mean delicious? Thank you, Dog Dude. 8, 7, 6, 3, 3. Oh. Okay. Also, if you're available, let me know if the sound of eating glue... Honestly, let me know if the conversion thing of, like, turning channel points into crowd control coins, if it's working. I guess I couldn't say fully that, like, I did chew on pencils for a long time. I really liked biting things. But particularly the erasers. I really liked chewing the erasers on the end of the pencil. Because it had just enough give, but just enough resistance. So it was like, ow, ow, ow. Times multi-jokers are better than plus multi-jokers. Remember, yeah. I tend to think plus multis were better. I usually think that, like, times 2 is better at the end, but, you know, you gotta balance it. There's also my first DS stylus. I also chewed on a lot. Oh, it does work! Hell yeah. I see, I didn't even expect it to give me the pop-up on my side. Fantastic! Thank you! Thank you, Dogtooth! Pairs scale a lot. I have tried that before, but it's always hard to get them to be worth enough by the end. What was I saying? My DS stylus, which apparently this was, like, something a lot of kids did. And I don't know why. I think I just had a biting problem. But the end of it, like, it's supposed to kind of, like, click and hold in when you push it back into the DS. But because I chewed on the end of it so much, it just would fall out. It's just something about, like, holding it. I would just, like... I would idly bite at it. Tiny ones. I never had a DSi. I will say, though, when I pre-ordered Diamond and Pearl, I got the special stylus. I pre-ordered Diamond, but yeah. And that stopped me from chewing on it anymore, because also, that was a chunky monkey. And they didn't... I was upset because they ran out of the Dialga ones before I could go redeem my, like, my pre-order. And they're like, we have Palkia? And I was little, and I was like, you know, that's... I didn't want the person working at the register to, because they looked so sad. I'm like, that's okay. I get both of them now, just for the price of one. But yeah, I carried that in, like, my little satchel that I had all my markers in, because that was a big stylus. Oh? Dialga's house goes for 50 bucks. Well, mine's Palkia. Discard random card. Wait, did it already do it? No. Stop. Cease. Oh, my discards. Sealed pocket? Well, it's certainly not sealed. Used goes for 50. Wow! What a difference. But either way, like, things like that, I tend not to resell my little collectible things from even, like, when I was younger. You know? Because, like, they have memories attached to them. I'm not always good at remembering on my own, but when I have little things that I can look at, that help me remember, you know? Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3. Play HUD! That's also why, like, a lot of my old consoles and stuff, I still have them, but they also, you know, still work, is because I take good care of them, and I don't want to get rid of them, you know? As a PS2 kid, I used a PS2 until 2020. I still have my PS2, and I still use it! Hell yeah! Oh. What's this one? What's this one? It's waiting. What's it gonna do? Oh! Change random card to diamond. You sure did! Thank you, Dogtooth! Ah, that's a great thing. Yeah, I got my cousin's PS3 handed down to me. Oh, hell yeah! My PS2 I got from an upperclassman in high school before they left for college. So it was already a quote-unquote obsolete system. Ah! No! Why'd you do a mean one now? Huh? Hey, Dogtooth, why'd you do a mean? I give it to Fair enough. The dogtooth that giveth is also the dogtooth that taketh away. I saw it was modded and got very pissed off at him because I spent a lot of money gifting him physical. Ah! Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, but then what did modding have to do with? Because that's still. Are you saying like, oh well, you could have stolen all your games, and here I am buying you games? Because like, I mean, it's still very sweet for you to do for your friend is to buy him games. Modded PS3s can download it. Ah. See, I don't think I could ever mod any consoles I own or any hardware just because I don't trust that I won't break it, you know? This is in the game of the Melancholy Horror. He sees me as a favorite anime. Wow, it's been a long time since I've heard someone mention Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Hell yeah! I didn't know there was a game. But I'm also, like, not surprised that there's a game. Brick. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want to brick my console. Running a 3DS is super easy. Same with a I've heard, and I remember I watched a video that someone, of how they modded their 3DS. But again, I don't trust myself. Get a PS Vita? My roommate has a PS Vita. But I don't trust myself to be able to do that and not break something, you know? Like, even if I'm following instructions, it's something that I'm not familiar with, so I just inherently feel like it's gonna go ass up. What about pirating on PC? If you're asking for a formal statement, I do not do that. I think it would also be... It might be easier because, like, I wouldn't have to, like, mess with the internals of my computer. It would just be, I think, about getting the right program to run the right stuff. A lot of people have already done all that hard work. You don't hurt because it's unethical. I don't care about hurting big companies, but I do... I can't steal, you know? I just can't. But I will say, if you, in particular, you steal older games that are no longer available, I have considerably less of a problem with that because even though the companies still, like, own the IPs or things like that, they're not doing anything with them. I want to play the original. I wouldn't download a car. I would have already done it then. Of like say like Kirby Air Riders, you know, which I don't know if they've made other. They're keeping it because like, oh, we'll remake it or we'll put it on the Nintendo Switch 2 expansion online extent, whatever. Oops, I just undid the buckle on my overalls. But a lot of times they just end up sitting on these, like, classic games unnecessarily. And it means that a lot of gaming history, if not for, like, people who dumped their files or did emulation, would just be lost to time. And that's... Games are an art. And I don't think that just because a console becomes obsolete that we should lose that art altogether. Full price, yeah. $40 for a Game Boy. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. This is probably not going to be enough. I didn't hit Fibonacci at all. Maybe Go Fish is more your speed. Maybe! Honestly, I feel like... You know how, like, stuff enters the public domain after so often? I feel like there should be almost, like, a library of video games that, after, like, X amount of years of a game having been out, like, you know, once, like, the console it was on or whatever is obsolete, it should just be free to people, you know? Like, even if it's from an ongoing series of stuff, like, if it's old enough, like, that should just be available. There it is? Oh! But I mean, like, legally. I mean, legally. Not know what it's called, but a guy backed up over 500 terabytes of games that ran out of licenses. It's legal. Wow! I'm saluting. Thank you for your work, good person. That's incredible. How wonderful. See, like, stuff like that, like, when a company dissolves, you know, it's like... It's no... When the site went offline due to domain prices went up super high, and the guy had to pay $6,000 per month to keep this... Oh. Thankfully, people have backed it up on their personal... That's wonderful. I feel like, you know... I mean, easier said than done, but, like... If there was a way to... You probably had, like, a PayPal link or something so you could help support server costs, you know? Because that's like a public service. That's like a library, but... Alright, turn on the light. Who else but... What, huh? Oh. He didn't want to do that, though... Due to his effort. Oh, because yeah, I mean, I guess I understand that, you know, because it's like, well, I'm not like providing a product or really service technically, and it's hard to track. That's like I'm using this money exclusively for the server costs, and I guess I could see that. I wouldn't want to be caught up having to do all that either. That was the reason why he had to pay. Oh. Only hogged ramen costs the rent. I do know about that, but also domain prices went up. I did not know about the domain prices. Dude, fuck AI. Like, I don't even think that's a political statement, and you guys already know my thoughts on that, but, like, if I haven't said it recently enough, fuck AI. Especially the generative slop bullshit that's become so prevalent. Everything about AI sucks. Real and true. It's getting impossible to even find, like, a place to upload my own art because of all the AI garbage bullshit. It's like, well, now everything gets fed into, like, a generative model, and... Or, like, what is it? How Twitter added that thing where, like, you could just AI manipulate any photos now. It's like, it's just an option. I'm like, how about you go to hell? want to see the day where investors realize AI isn't that interesting and stop backing up, please. I mean, people who know more about it have said, like, the bubble has burst, so hopefully soon? I want to upgrade my computers, so now I have to wait for a huge price. Yeah. You can use laptop RAM as desktop RAM by used gaming laptops. I've already maxed out the RAM on my desktop thanks to my stars. I got new nice RAM sticks back when we were celebrating my first anniversary. But it's already at the limit of what my motherboard can handle, so it would be a much bigger overhaul, is what I'm learning. If I wanted to further upgrade. And I also don't have the money for that. Like, it would have to be a big, it would have to be a big kind of, like, fundraiser deal. And even more so than, like, the RAM of what I need right now, I need more I need more space. I need more memory. 32 GB. I believe it's slightly lower. Let me see. It ended up not being as high as I thought. Let me see if I can pull it up, because it's been a while since I've checked. If you buy a PS5 now, you can use it up until 2040, because the PS6 will be delayed up until after 2030. Well, my roommate bought a PS5 for the house, and we, like, only use it for streaming services now, because there's, like, no games on the PS5. Like, by the time we got the PS5, I was already on my hiatus from Genshin, even. Let's see. Uh-oh. Upgrade your motherboard and probably your PC. Yeah, exactly. Yep, 32 gigabytes. Yeah, that's what I got in my RAM. But yeah, no, I'd have to upgrade a lot of stuff if I wanted to actually, you know, upgrade. Which is not an option for me, like, at all. Like, Infamous is using the best games you'll ever play. Okay, but you don't know what games I like. So, are they the best games I'll ever play? Or are they your favorite games? Because one of the best games I've ever played is Nier Automata. But one of my favorites is Rune Factory 4. So herein lies the question. Do you think it would appeal to me? Such a game? With those being my favorites. I'm just being kind of stubborn on purpose. Quite often when I'm not doing repairs, the one Infamous 1 and 2 rock. Second Son was whatever. Oh, you'll love Infamous then. Is it not, like, a third-person shooter game? From what I thought? Whoa. Nope. Oh. Nier Automata is a great game, but I mostly played Nier on PS3. Our PS3 exploded halfway through our Nier playthrough, but now we have the remake remaster that's not a remake remaster, and me and B are currently playing through it. Thanks again once more to Dogtooth. A superhero game, over the shoulder. Okay. I think the only superhero game I really played was... I borrowed... Well, not I borrowed... Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. It was at my friend's house. They had Spider-Man on the PS2. We played that together. Oh, the Nier Replicant? Yeah! Sort of you shoot electric blast from your hand in a third-person view. Wait, what'd I do? Please say bad. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to, I just haven't... Weirdly enough, like... Superhero stuff never... It's not like I dislike it, but it never really... It never really captured my attention like other stuff did. I was a Sonic the Hedgehog kid. Those were the comic books I collected and the games I played a lot. Be about below 20 bucks? Fool that you are! I don't have 20 bucks even! But thank you. I will keep that in the back of my mind. Oh, good. The Second Son DLC game is free on PlayStation Plus right now. I don't have PlayStation. I don't. Any of my subscription services that I utilize is because I have been added on as an account user, but I am not the person paying for it. Oh, no, I didn't! I forgot! I forgot! I'm stupid! You got burned, Joker. Bag. I haven't paid my PlayStation Plus in a long time, but I don't know how I am still playing online games. Well, I think it's like... Well, actually, I don't know really how PlayStation... its online service works. Because I figured you needed Plus in order to play, like, multiplayer online games. But if you're still playing stuff and you haven't paid for it for a while, then I don't know. Oh, I think someone's cooking something in the kitchen. I smell it. Damn. Okay. Sneef, sneef, sneef. Mostly paid games require PlayStation Plus? I'll take your word for it. I think free-to-play games are free-to-play on... Okay, so you don't even need the subscription. Because, like... I knew that was, like, when I first got my Switch, that was something I had to consider. Because when I first got it, they just... Online was, like, a given, but then it became a B, C, D, E, F, G. It became a paid subscription service. Free-to-play... I know a free-to-play game... I play my gacha games. I said earlier I play Genshin. It's just when it's on a console, and that console does in turn like online services. I guess it gets a bit more fuzzy for me. I can't believe you need Nintendo Online to play Mario Maker 2. I was like, really? I'm sorry, Mario Maker people. Nintendo just wants it. It does! And they have gotten a lot of it, because they are home to a lot of games I enjoy. And so, like, if I want to play the game I like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? They can only play the story mode and level maker without Nintendo Online. I guess that makes sense. Because, like, the whole thing is... Gosh dang it. Was like fan-uploaded levels. But that sucks, especially because like it didn't used to be a paid service. They just kind of changed it to that because they were like, we need more money. Oh. Oh, 888. Like, I buy a box of being punched in the nuts, and I have to pay money to not get punched. Yeah, I do not like it. It is not a good... It is not a good system. You know? There's just... Unfortunately, with a lot of online stuff, there's just... Fuck! Very little that, like, an individual person can do. But I don't tend to play a lot of online games, so I haven't felt quite the sting of it in the way a lot of other like gaming communities have. It's like, oh, well, you can't play online. I'm like, okay. I didn't even know that was an option. Try skip your first small... Yeah, it seems like the right thing to do. I second guess myself. I think Sonic Crossworlds is really... is really kind of being the competitive game that, like, I'm trying at, so it's kind of a different environment. Because, like, I've done online competitive games. I used to play League of Legends, but I wasn't good at it, and I never took it very seriously. No, no, no! Why do you do this to me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Dogtooth! Ah! Pain Pecco! Well, like, I would play, oh, head pants, oh, it's fine, actually, okay. Like, even when I played Fortnite with the lads and stuff like that, it's not like something I take super seriously, kind of, you know? But I imagine for people who, like, the whole thing is playing competitive games, like, that's the joy they get from it, that had to be particularly rough. I'm just so used to, like, not having anyone to play with that it's like... Oh, I can't access the internet? Okay. Whatever. The only competitive game I openly support is Rivals. Okay. I'm a very competitive person. But because of that, I tend to not play... I tend to not play competitive games because... I get very disheartened by how much I absolutely get thrashed. Fortnite's full of life with sweaty set to target you the whole game. I mean, I have been a bastard in some Fortnite, where I just mostly camp out and hide until it's me and one other person, then I just shoot him in the back of the head and I get my victory royale. So, like... It's definitely more of a casual gaming experience for me. Mortal Kombat. I was gonna say Mario Kart 9. There isn't 9. I'm dumb. That's Mortal Kombat. I'm definitely. We've learned I'm not a fighting game person. Like I could try, but it is definitely not. I'm not thriving in. I don't know. It's because what I've talked about before of just. I tend to plateau very quickly in games, and then I really struggle to improve past that point. So I've never once been, damn it. I've never once been like, you know, competitive level play. Like out of my group of friends, I usually am the one that wins. You know, I'm the quote-unquote gamer, which I know probably sounds funny. But, like, if you drop me even in a local tournament for anything, I would get my ass handed to me for sure. Are we just his ass, though? I did. I mean, I usually whoop his ass in games. Particularly, like, racing games. Run's dead? Probably. Yes. I'm gonna tell me? Okay, tell yourself. You're gonna tell? I mean, it's true though, so he should just tell you. Yeah. You know? Ah! Why? Accidental, welcome back. Oh, and a head pat to make him up. Misinput. Okay. New run. Not miss it. How dare! Misclick. Oh, I'm sorry. if you don't like your tags. See, but see, I don't have like a reference point of what would be good tags, so. And isn't the point of like a roguelite that you gotta do the best with what you get? Am I not defeating the spirit of the game by doing so? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I continue to be crazy. Free shop tags, arcade tags, and rare Joker tags. On Balatro? No. Okay. Now I know. Someone is cooking something. I was wondering if I was just imagining it, but I can smell it. Like, it's coming through, like, from underneath the door. Someone is cooking something yummy. You'll force someone to get yourself better tags in some instances. I see. Well, when I inevitably lose this one, I guess we could try. The community usually resets and skips the first small blind for a good tag. That makes sense. Because once you're, like, past the basic stake, then it's, like, you know, you got stuff. Because that first small blind's gonna give you nothing. Oh. Hey! Hey, wait a minute! I just got... But it wasn't a turtle joke! How'd you do that? Think about it, it's a great strategy rather than cheating. Yeah, but... Dogtooth! The same play. Yeah, nah, I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. Look what you've done. Look what you've wrought upon this land! Well, we're about to lose, I think, so. Ah. Oh, no, we have two hands. I thought for some reason we were already on. Okay. We were out of discards, but... we'll probably still lose. Looking on the bright side, we'll probably still eat shit and die. Okay, well this time we'll do it with, like, the thought of, oh, that's a good one though, If you choose to play your small blinds, try to discard and get ace, king, queen, jack, 10 straight, or a... Hi, Sven! A king, queen, jack, 10, 9 straight. I guess because it's like, it'll clear it with just the one, so then you'll get the most amount of money. It wins the small blind with one hand. Yeah! Hi, buddy! You wake up from your nap? You want to say hi to the people? You want to take a second nap in my lap? Goofy. Always go for only with like the checkered deck. What are you talking about? Because otherwise it doesn't scale as fast as I would like it to. Hi, bud. Oh, you're so sleep warm. What a cutie. Oh. Everyone say hi, Sven. I'm about to lose again. Your skill's a lot faster than most. Really? Hi, Sven! See? Look, right there. See where Dogtooth says hi, Sven? He's looking. He's looking. That's for you. That's for you, buddy. And so Harry says hi, too? A pair cannot be balanced in Balatro? Interesting. Yeah? You're looking at me. What's up? Oh. No. Oh. See, you're learning? Yeah. At least a little, I hope. We're making progress. This horror is capable of learning. Never before seen. Well, now I got Sven in my lap, and he's watching, so I gotta do better. I gotta get my head in the game. Ah, no. Yes. I learned Balatro through knowing how to play poker and watching other. See, I never learned how to play poker. And, like, I tried to watch other people play Balatro, but for me it was hard to watch and, like, understand what was really going on. Like, when I was watching someone else play it. I have 5K always. Jeez! Hi! Maybe Sven, a powerful duo. Unstoppable! Bad hit on polygon. Yeah. Guess I'll die. Get rid of that 3. Buddy, careful. I don't want you putting your little pity paws on the keyboard. You just need photograph right now to go to anti-self. But would I be able to get flushes that consistently? Because it's not. I'm using like a more standard deck. Hi, bud. You can discard. I know, but like, you can only discard so many times. You gotta be smart about it. Because what if you get stuck and the only thing you can play is a high card? Then I'll die. Then GG's, I guess. See, you guys play to win. I play to survive. We're different. Nah, I play to have fun. Damn! You're a third different. Try to remember to reorganize your jokers so that your plus multi-jokers trigger before your times joke. Yeah! This is true. I forgot the polychrome of Mr. Bones. I'm usually better about it, but now I'm, like, more nervous. We have someone who, like, for real plays Balatro in here. Oh, no! Hi, buddy. Eternal Hanging Chat is good. From what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's pretty good. I mean, let's see. Well, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Holy crap. We probably won't go too much longer because I have to get some paperwork in this week. And like I wanted to do lots of streaming. But that doesn't mean I can neglect like sending in important stuff. And also, whoever is cooking something out there, I want some. Put a high card in your front, you can get to anti-6 and no problem. Paper word? Wait, what? Paperwork! Work. I've done a run on Plasma deck with Hang Chad, Scary Face, Arrowhead, Photograph, and Socken Buskin. Taxes? Not taxes. Surprisingly. My health insurance. Like, I already sent in the paperwork, but apparently there was some stuff that was incomplete, so now I have to give them more paperwork. Damn it. Life it. No, did I say life insurance? No. Insurance. Medical insurance. My health insurance. Yeah. You're not even in your 50s? Yeah, I'm older than time itself, so... 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Man, my brain is not here with the words today. Are you doing... I'm doing well. I just need to renew it. Otherwise, I lose it. Which would be no good. Oh, nope. Frick. Medical insurance is a scam. Well, I can't pay out of pocket. Part of the reason I live where I live now is because... Damn it! Is because where I was living before, I wasn't doing good. I worked, but... I worked, so I wasn't available for the state insurance, but I didn't make enough money to afford health insurance, and I was in and out of the hospital a lot at the time. So... that was a bad time. Where I live now, there's more available public insurance, which has done a lot for my quality of life. So I'm glad I live where I live now. Run's dead. Come on, man! What do you mean? Can't believe you're older than 22. Older? Is that the threshold for older than time itself? 22. Yeah. As soon as like you're 23 and up, it's Methuselah. 3, 4, 5. That's silly. Oh, your nosy is so chilly, Sven. I was lucky enough to be on my parents' health insurance until I was 29. Yeah, I didn't have it for... I'll get a good joker right now, you're doomed. Guess who's doomed? Guess whose ass is doomed? Code extended by 6. Really? Damn. I did not get that treatment. I just, in general, kind of fell through the cracks of the healthcare system. That's why there's, like, permanent damage to my knee. It's... We need better healthcare for everybody. Free healthcare. In March 24th? No, because I still have to get my paperwork in. Every possible show. I don't think you could have possibly watched every possible show. I don't think you've watched Appareranman. And I know that because I've only ever met like 3 other people who watched Appareranman. And 2 of them don't speak English. I watched 16 different seasons of different shows, and in total 155. Okay, but were any of them good? Did you, like any of them? Because I think it's more telling that, like, you're saying the bulk of, like, the number rather than of what you watched. Do you need recommendations? A lot were good, most were bargain bins. I mean, sometimes the bargain bins you can find something real funny. Ah, beans. Damn it. Oh, bye, Sven. Not Punisher because he won't, like, I want to know more about, like, the lore of Punisher, because I really didn't know anything about Punisher until, like, I heard people who were fans of Punisher getting mad about how, like, people were, like, depicting Punisher. Was it, like, that ER show that has, like, 200 seasons? Grey's Anatomy? Daredevil, Luke Cage, Echo, and Dare. Did you say Daredevil twice, or is it Echo and Daredevil, like, the whole title? Also, have to push low for some reason still. Yeah, that's what I saw people... And I just didn't know anything about Punisher, but then people were coming out of the woodwork to tell you, like, this isn't correct! And I was like, hell yeah. You tell them. Echo and Daredevil. Okay, but you said, like, Daredevil, Luke Cage, Echo, and Daredevil, so that's Daredevil twice. But if he was a human guy... Like, I would like to know the lore of him, but I think something about American comics are just very... hard to get into, because... First, accessibility, getting your hands on them. And, like, second of all, it's just how long, like, these storylines have been going on for, or running, with so many different writers and whatnot. That it's one of those things where, like, I don't know where I would start. But I do like hearing, like, comprehensive videos, like, going over, like, lore or characters or storylines and stuff like that. Read the Marvel Max Punisher run. Marvel Max? Yes! Don't read the recent run where Punisher is the head of the hand. It's a bad comic. The what? I'll take your word for it. I ended up being much more of a manga reader. But the only comic I did collect, and I have hundreds of issues of, is the Archie publication of Sonic the Hedgehog. Marvel Max songs are mostly 18 plus. Oh, where they depict heavier stuff and more disturbing. Oh. That can also be very hit or miss, depending on how people handle 18 plus content. Because some people, it's like, okay, we're actually, like, trying to say something that is relevant to, like, the world, commentary, being an adult, things like that. And other times it's just like, we just wanted to put as much sex and violence as physically possible. And I'm like, okay, goodbye. Like, at least if you could do it artistically and be honest with it. But there's times where, like, and this is true for any medium, of, like, but when it's stuff of, like, you just did this for tits and ass and blood, but then you're like, oh, actually, this is all about, like, a woman expressing her newfound sexuality and sexual freedom. It's like, yeah, I don't really believe that. Room of male writers in this shitty anime. At least be real. At least be honest. I could respect you more if you were honest. If someone to destroy it, don't you know? Sex for the sake of sex is right. Exactly. You're doing, and what they were doing was fucking stupid. Jessica Jones debuted in Marvel Max. Who is Jessica Jones? I'm telling you, you're really gonna have to use kid gloves with me on this one. I really don't know. TNT? Dynamite? I just said it would be a shame, that's it! It would be a shame! Oh wait, and that accidentally book. A street-level hero who is a private investigator with super strength and enhanced healing. Okay. TMT. Oh, sorry. Oh, she has a show too! Interesting. I think you like her show. I didn't. Anyways. destroys one of my jokers for fun and profit. Oh! It's not just gonna automatic. Okay. Thank you! See, I'm not a bad guy. Most of the time. Most of the time. Increases blind by 50%. I don't even know if that's an option. I will hydrate, thank you. Hi, Sven. What's up, buddy? You need something? He's looking at me. With intensity. Damn it! Okay. If you want to binge, watch Marvel Netflix show. To watch Born Again Season 2, you need to watch them all in chronological order because every show is connected to every hero. See, I don't like how much of an undertaking that is, though. That seems like too much. That's way too much work for something I'm only kind of, like, passively interested in. I wouldn't watch any of the new rehearsals. I watched them all. Damn. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, fuck. I'm stupid. It was really cringe. Wait, which one of those was really cringe? Or are you just saying all of them? President Valentine, Uchuchuu! Honestly, like, the double thing of, like, what was it? Avengers Endgame, or... I don't remember what the name of both of them are. Those were really bad movies. Those were not good movies. Oh, what'd you just knock over, buddy? What was that? I don't see where it went. You can be in my lap. You can be in my lap. Mr. President! But, no, like, both of those movies were not good. And even before then, Civil War was not good, but it was, like, an outlier, it felt like. But then, like, what was supposed to be the big movies of, like, Endgame and whatever, the other one, everything with Thanos ended up being really, really, really bad. Basically just lets me watch them all. Nice. Season 2 of Luke Cage was awesome, and I hold it in the same regard as Daredevil Season 2. Civil War was awesome. I don't know. I thought there was a lot of moments of mischaracterization, and also, whoever was the director of cinematography needed, like, someone to do another pass-over, because the color grading and the lighting balance in that movie was dog shit. Just read 40k of the Warhammer variety? Oh, I got itch in my nose, bud. Okay. Did you watch Captain America Winter? I did! I enjoyed that one. I watched it, on B's recommendation back when it was, like, it first came out. It's literally a Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I liked it. I think more so than anything, I'm so burnt out on superhero movies, at least live action ones. Like, I've loved both of the Spider-Verse movies, because also I'm an animation buff type of person. But like, I'm so burnt out on live action superhero stuff. And I mean, absolutely it was like the Avengers Endgame, whatever, was the nail in that coffin, but like, I just need, we've just had it for so long now. I'm ready for something different, please. The best Marvel movie still is the first Ghost Rider movie. I like street level heroes more now due to how exaggerated superheroes. Yeah, I mean, that's like, it's kind of like how everybody likes Spider-Man. Even if you don't know heroes that well, everybody likes Spider-Man. I liked Watch Dogs 1 and Infamous Games. Blade movies, sweet. I only ever got to see a little bit of one of the Blade movies. I don't remember what the context was that I only got to see part of it, but I remember thinking that this is the coolest guy who has ever lived. And I would like to watch them properly as a more conscious grown adult. Probably only go about 20 more minutes. But I'm being so for real. Street level movie for you is kick. I remember I watched that forever ago, but I would not be able to tell you anything about it now. It was so long ago. Movie night! We watched the Blade movies! What is the rating on the Blade movies? Because if it's R, then we are not watching that for movie night. I'm so sorry. First two are awesome, third one is 4 out of 10. I see. Mature rated since it's a gory movie. Then we cannot watch that for movie nights. I'm sorry. We can maybe do like a watch along on stream, but I cannot stream it to the Discord. Oh man. Speaking of community nights. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What about grown-ups? I've never wanted to see grown-ups. But any R-rated movie is gonna be... We're not gonna be streaming that on the Discord. Ah, frick. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. Thank you, Tatsunoko. Fuck! Yeah. King, queen, jack, 10, 9. Or is it supposed to be all in the same suit? Because, oops. Don't watch Grown Ups. It's very of its time kind of movie. Even of its time, it never seemed like something that would appeal to me, so I don't plan to. You're remembering. I know, we never thought it would be possible. And easy to watch. Well, I'll watch R-rated movies on my own, but I don't want to share them on the Discord because I can't verify everyone's ages for sure. Like, I've requested that you be 18 years or older to be on the Discord, but there's no way for me to verify that, you know? So I'd rather be safe than sorry. And like with a watch-along, if I stream a watch-along, then that's me watching along and then you make the choice to, like, also watch at the same time. So that's not me, like, showing an R-rated movie to you. You better fucking not be! Blood is icky, that's fair. Yeah. Like, I know I'm clumsy, I'm not always the most mindful, but I do try to keep the Constellation a safe place, as safe as possible. Hey, thank you for the head pat. Oh! 3. Thanks, Tatsunoko! And I'm playing your 3 now. Don't buy Constellation if you're past anti-5? Oh, really? Okay. No! So you hate me. So you hate me and wish death upon my personage. Flaming arrows and wasps and flaming wasps that shoot lasers. This is what you are sending unto me and my tiny frame that houses my simple breakable soul. Yeah, escape and go to main menu before it scores. Yeah, I don't want to be doing all that. Alright, wow, that's crazy. How you lose that joke? That's crazy. How do you lose that joking? Gee, I wonder. What could have happened? Okay, you got Vega. Yeah, he's a guy. Don't start around when you have above. But I want the money for next time. I want the money for next time. Yeah. Shrug. Goofies. You're all goofies. And I'm goofy too. And the joke. I know! But it feels like more of a backup than like what I should actively do, you know? Because I need money for other jokers. We're too early in. Damn it. When is Balatro coming to Fortnite? You know, I'm surprised I didn't find some way to put it like back bling or whatever. I could never like... Sure. Let's get wild. Alright, Star King in there! We're in high card? I don't know. I don't know. I can't believe they haven't put games. Dude, I would re-download Fortnite if they put my Oshi in it. Are you kidding me? I would download any game if you put my Oshi in it. Even Overwatch. Good job. I see, I'm not totally stupid. That's right, they do have Suisse in Fortnite. That's amazing. Honestly, I'm very happy for that. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Snake couldn't get me to download Fortnite. Nothing. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Godspeed, soldier. Beetle the turtle? Oh, Beetle with Neuro? Wait, what about them? Should they be in Fortnite? Because then, hell yeah, absolutely. Every one of them should be in Fortnite forever. Shit, download Rivals, right? Okay, like... My Oshi won a Marvel Rivals tournament. And it's very well deserved. But that's... I don't know if I wanna... Who's your Oshi again? Where's my image? Where's my image of it? Hold on, it's gotta be in here somewhere. My hand's so tiny! This fucking guy! Gavin's Battle of Hollow Stars English Guild Tempest 2nd Generation Vanguard. Honestly, Magni would have been an amazing skin. You were very right. I have a bad memory whenever I'm exhausted. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I've just been trying to talk about him less because I know I talk. too much. Why are you PlayStation? Those are my stars. They twinkle. They were designed after, like, 80s arcade carpets. I will hydrate. Also, interesting that only now you've noticed. My stars! Thank you for the hydrate. What was I doing? I focus on the game more. Fair enough. Which is kind of unfortunate in a way because also... Damn. I'm really bad at the game. So I'm sorry. No, I am a big fan of Hollow Star's English. All their talents are very, very, very good. But in particularly, Beto is my Oshi forever. I would say it would be that, like, the Kami Oshi, except I'm less familiar with the term of Kami Oshi, so I tend to just use Oshi, and then I only have one Oshi. I did not double check what that was. Okay. One Kamiyoshi and one Oshi for me, to be honest. That's absolutely fair. I just don't use Kamiyoshi just because I'm not as familiar with it. I'm so used to using Oshi. We might be screwed, gamers. Is that just the same one over again? Frick. Damn it! Okay. Maybe it was... Thank you! Thank you! That makes me really happy. I will do my best to be a good Kami Oshi. Destroy sword. I'm screwed. Mep, mep, mep. Kami's like the number. Yeah, because it's your Kami god, Oshi, favorite. Frick, run it back. Oh, we only have a few minutes remaining for today's stream anyway. This might be the last one, gamers. But I truly am very honored. If I'm your Kami, if I'm your Kamiyoshi, thank you. I will do my bestest job to live up to it. I say, wearing a cardboard box on my head. One, two, three, 4, 5, yes. That's all, let's go, pro gamer. Thank you for that, Bat. $6. No hit run, as President Valentine likes to say. I can try. I mean, technically, I guess like if you take a hit, you die. You can kind of only do it as a no hit run. 8, 7. Maybe the cardboard box is giving me power! Oh man, maybe it is good timing. My tummy is really rumbling. Holy shit. Still waiting for that perfect no-hit run of the Souls series. We couldn't even make it through the Adventures of Cookie and Cream. Like... Oh, Doctor, when's your no-hit run at all? all the Souls games using a broken sword. Okay, for you. Okay, I thought we were talking. I was gonna say, like, we couldn't make it through Adventures of Cookie and Cream. Can I hear it but this Thank you. I got the rumblies of the tumblies that only yumblies can satisfy. Cookie and Cream was it was! Need more cow. Ding, bing, bing, bing. I don't know why that was my impression of a cowbell, but you're welcome. Frick. No, Cookie and Cream was why I feel like if I got B to play it with me, it would not nearly cause such a fever feeling in my head. It would just be like, okay, this is just a game. But when you're playing it on your own, I could smell colors. Like that was a different plane of existence. Which, if you missed it, the VOD is still available on Twitch, but it is also available on YouTube, where we put our VODs. As a wink wink reminder. I'm thinking of making a new playlist of the Myobitan Tatsunoko, thank you. I'm thinking of making a new playlist compilation of the Myobi What the Hell Is This games. But I'm kind of waffling on which ones should count? Because I see thank you. I think Billy Hatcher's a pretty well-known game, but then that was like the first game that you guys were like, Myobi, what the hell is this? So now I don't know. It was intense, but it was fun. Hey, as long as you had fun watching it, then that's the most important part, baby. I definitely Cubivores is going on there. Myobi, what the hell is this? Cubivores was a very what the fuck pull. I just figure that's a good series of VODs to recommend. Because just I like weird little gaming experiences. 87654. Blast off. I'm always on the prowl for more older gems that are weird. That maybe no one's ever heard of before. What's that weird speedrun racing game? Oh, Incarceration? Because I'm not actually sure. I think we saved the VOD on that. I'm not totally sure, but that is definitely one that was fun. Not just gaming tweets too. Wait, what? Or you had to run a pitch meeting while driving. Isn't that Incarceration? Because that was like, it was like WarioWare, but you did everything within a car. Right? That's the one we're talking about, right? Because that was Incarceration. Draw cut. Oh, sheesh! Thank you. Thank you. What's it called? That Incarceration? I think, yeah, Incarceration. Like, and the C-A-R was capitalized. Yes, yes, yes. And that one's free to play. That was on Itch.io, which the VOD has the link for it. Jack 10, 9, 8. though. If you wanna play it at all, it is free. But I love weird little like experiences like that. They make me happy. They really stay with me. I don't want it as an eternal. But yeah, definitely incarceration goes on there. If you guys remember, or if you see any of the VODs that you think should go on to, like, Myobi, what is this playlist? Definitely let me know. I definitely have, like, an idea of some of them. But you can either leave a comment on the VOD, or you can just tell me in the Discord. Trying to remember, right? Like, I know we've played quite a few bizarre little things, but the ones that jump up to mind immediately are Incarceration and Cubivore, and now Adventures of Cookie and Cream. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're right! Coconut Simulator 2! That also goes on that playlist. You're so right! We don't have the VOD anymore, Sonic Show. Yeah, that got exploded. But, you know, you can always play it again. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Accident! What the hell is Snake Pest? That'll go on there. That's a what the hell is this Myobi title. That was a good game though. Like, simple, short, but good mechanic. Knew what it was doing. Wait, I should destroy cards is what. Or change them. I should destroy them. Yeah, Snake Pass was just well designed. They had like a mechanic that they made for it, and they utilized it, you know? They did the most they could with it, and then they finished the game, and that was like, it was nice. It was a really nice little experience. I had fun playing it. Oh, yeah, 7 months, 10 days, 21. Whee! Omedetou! Congratulations! Good job! Yeah, Snake Pass, Cubivore, Incarceration, Coconut Simulator 2. Brain wants to do the full house, but I know I shouldn't. Wait, no, I want to know myself. I'm not sure what the command for that one is, actually. Alright. 5 months. Thank you so very much. It's much appreciated, to say the very least. For 1 year, 5 months, 21 days, and 20 hours. Whoa! Almost at a half anniversary. I can't believe how much time has flown. Who's counting? I don't remember the VOD I started appearing in chat. Oh, that's a good question. Was it... Was it one of the art streams? I'm not sure. I'm flies. Unstoppable. Like an arrow sailing through the air. Frick frack. Yeah. Ugh, that broke really fast. I have no more discards. Fuck. Oh, we're not making it, gamers. This is the end of the line. It has to be. I said all my Stardust and tried to ruin your runs, so it's safe to say I can't ruin it for a while. Don't worry, I'm perfectly capable of ruining them on my own. Were you bluffing too? Yes. Yes. Yeah, what was it? No. Yes. Oh, now it's 3! It wasn't 3 before! Damn. Still missing 2 spectral cards. Okay. Huge! Wow! Oh, I'm not concerned at all. You're gonna have that Stardust racked back up in, like, no time. But thank you for playing with me, Dan. Thank you for all the tips. Tips and tricks. Let me double check what our schedule is gonna be for tomorrow. I think it's Sonic Crossworlds. We're gonna be sharpening our skills more. So that's 1 PM PST. Okie dokie. Let me see if there's anyone I can send you guys to. I see if I go back to 3. Well, someone sends a lot of missiles. He has the other me. Let's see if we got any friends going. We do not have any friends going. I will maybe send you on someone else who's doing Balatro then. See if there's any other VTubers. What the fricky frick? I'm seeing like nobody. I mean, I've seen people play it, but like I want to send you guys to like another VTuber. And it's a lot of live cam. Which is like fine also, but like this person appears to be a snail. So I think I will send you to the snail. Have a great rest of your day. You have a great rest of your night too. Thanks for coming and playing with me. I always really appreciate it. Slime City snails. Let's send them. Let's send you their way. Go give that snail an Uchuchuu. But yes, have a great rest of your day. Have a good night. I hope I can see you tomorrow. It's gonna be more building racing muscle, I guess you would say. So I hope you're all prepared for that. But then if you, for one-on-one time Wednesday, we're gonna be doing just chatting around 4. So if you just want to hang out, I hope you come back around that time. But thank you everybody very, very much. I'm gonna go ahead and hit us to our ending credits. Bah. Oh, gotta change it back to the outro music. No longer the Balatro music, the outro music. But yes, I don't know. I just love you guys a lot, and I'm very thankful for you being here. Yeah. I guess that's the most important thing I need to say. Alright, I'll see you later. Go give the snail person an Uchuchuu. Remember to be on your best behavior. I know I can trust you guys, alright? I'll see you later. Take care. I love you. Bye-bye.